And we are back once again with the Jumping Junipers, Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Last session, the party were doing some finishing chores in thither, just going to check on Terrace Town, make sure everything is okay there. That the goblins Benzi and Yavelda made it home safe. And as you were passing through town, yeah, they actually caught up with you, asked if you'd like to stay and take rest and refuge there, whilst it seemed Vaike had to recover from some poison. And during the day, as you were lounging around, enjoying the sights, enjoying the candy, as I was polymorphing you and shrinking you, the sound of drums beated in the distance, and sure enough, it's the animated drum with another fresh set of animated armors. This time they were here to the ones that you had freed. And you were obviously going to have none of that. As soon as you confronted them, however, they were not alone this time. And Scabatha Nightshade was flying atop her rocking horse, launching down alchemical bombs at the party. And after a set of frustrating circumstances, she eventually just retreated, leaving the tin cans to bicker amongst themselves as to which was the real voice that they were hearing. Because a certain Kenku was pretending to be Scabatha. And then when they moved away the fog to try and get eyes on them, they were silenced by the hushed ring that Clapperclaw has. So a combination of frustrating things sent them packing. And with that, you saved Terrace Town from certainly having all their kids kidnapped. They gave you as much candy as you want, lifetime supply, gave you a gobstopper, everlasting gobstopper, and sent you on your way. And when you made it back to Downfall, your balloon was nearly ready, just doing the finishing touches, but it's all filled back up with swamp gas to get you on your way to Yon. And perhaps as you were just loading everything up, Baird seems to be completely hesitant. They're not getting anywhere near the basket, and you can tell there's a sense of nervousness on their face. That said, I want to say there's something we did skip over, and it was the long rest, during which everyone probably would have forgotten Baird again, but we never got to roll for seeing if you do remember them.
That they would like. Since it
Yeah,
was,
go ahead. Roll. Everyone can roll intelligence saving throws.
That was good while it lasted.
Don't you normally roll at
5 or
advantage
6.
because of your mind's labyrinth?
I don't know if I did last time. I don't think I did last time. Or I think I asked,
No.
but we established I didn't get advantage.
No,
the
not
only
last
one
time, I
who
don't
probably
think.
haven't. The only one who
Jeez,
probably has
nothing above a
advantage right now is
6.
the only one with advantage right now is probably Garreth with his book, since he's both awake and working on his book at night nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I'll let Garreth roll it again. Even worse.
Story says
Okay,
no.
I think it's pretty much a flat out no that no one remembers. This could very well be the beginning of what Yon has in store. Okay, Jack with the late one here, but Jack's a special case. Yeah, let's roll for the Campestre anyway. He's just as smart as you guys.
Oh, perfect.
Not that he has any memories of Baird. He's only kind of recently met Baird since Hither.
Yes, there's
And we'll
Gulfic, if
finally
you
roll
want
for
him.
Morgott. Oh wait, that's Morgott. Gloltic, yeah, sure.
Nope.
No, he also didn't roll above a 6. Jeez, wow. So you got Campestry and Jack are the likely two candidates, which means that come morning, you'd have had to rely on both Jack and a Campestry to tell everyone that Baird is trustworthy, that they're part of the party, that they've been here the whole time. Which I'm sure is enough for a lot of you, since you trust Jack. But this stranger is supposed to want to come with you on this balloon ride, and yet they seem to be hesitant. Maybe this stranger isn't cut out for the kind of things you do.
Yeah, I mean,
Does anyone want to? Okay, go ahead.
if you don't want to come with us, that's all right. I mean, I believe we've been with each other for a bit, but if it's too much, I ain't gonna ask for you to come with us.
No, I need to come along. We don't want anyone to get left behind, do we?
Oh, that's true. Gotta have everyone. Oh, my voice sounds awful. I'm very sick. We gotta have everyone. Gotta have Jack, Baird, the Campestry. The gang's all here.
Campestry, yeah. Campestry, like, yeah! Out of the jumping junipers. Jack says, besides that, you lost things in Yon.
Hmm?
That's exactly why I'm hesitant.
Well, if it's anything like the others, I'm sure we'll just find it in the hag's lair, probably tucked away or hidden somewhere.
Yes. It should be easy enough to find, I'm sure. Just lying somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be as easy as all the other lost things we retrieved, like,
Snickersnack.
you know, yeah. I guess, thinking about it, we kind of are all still cursed and kind of haven't found any of our lost things, but, I'm sure it'll be easier than that. I mean, it seems kind of like the last place, and it only makes sense for all of us to get fixed there, I think, anyway.
Oh, we found a few of your coins, right, Ulric?
Yeah, I feel like I haven't been losing things, I don't think, but I also am not keeping track of anything, so if I lost something, I don't know. I guess I must not have cared about it too much.
Oh. Voltig asks you, Ulric. Your lost thing is like scattered, right? It seems to be everywhere.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's kind of been a little bit here, a little bit there. I feel like a lot of the times we found it just kind of by random chance, but yeah.
And wait, so when you get your lost thing back, that means you're not it's supposed to be rid of the curse, right? But every time you go to pick one up, it's like you have a potential of losing it again. I know we've put them in Clapperclaw for safekeeping, but maybe you have to get every single piece before the curse is lifted, I guess. I don't know how
Maybe
it
he
works.
needs the bag.
I figure kind of need to get everything in order for it to work, which a little stupid, but I guess curse ain't supposed to be fun.
He might need his bag.
Uh,
Coin pouch.
right. Because I figure that's the way it's working with Vaike, who still has slippery hands, even though they got a piece of Snickersnack. 2 pieces. I think they need the final piece to finally be rid of it. But this is probably where we'll find it, right? Might be both Vake's, Notus's, and Baird's lost thing. So we're all kind of in the same basket? The same balloon?
Well, that's perfect because we got a balloon that fits all of us. So I think it works out perfect.
Well, there's also the pouch that's with Charm and Bubble, which
Mhm.
is also here, or over yon.
Hmm.
Yes, and they wanted the gobstopper, which we now have without stealing.
Oh, yeah. That's what they offered, right?
And that's what they wanted for it, yeah. Technically speaking, they said
They wanted the
they wanted
threads.
this, but then I handed them the paper because they said they wanted that. And so I gave the paper back to them, and technically they just didn't follow the deal, but
What is the plan with those guys then? We give them the gobstopper and see what they say, or are we planning on taking it by force?
we'll see what happens when we get there.
The plan is there is no plan.
Feel like that's how we've been rolling for a bit now.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
The
Jack
plan
points
is
out.
we get our lost thing
Hmm.
by the 9 hells or high waters.
So last time we had Mischief at the bottom of the basket in a little harness. How are we handling Junipers?
Well, I could put the portable hole in the bottom of the basket, and that gives us 10 extra feet in the basket.
Does that work?
Isn't Gareth's little workshop in there?
Yeah,
Uh,
but we could all sit around.
Okay, so we're all sitting around, but what about Juniper?
Does
They're
Juniper
gonna need
need
to
to
pack out the
come
alchemy.
with us? I
Oh.
mean,
Maybe Juniper stays here.
I feel like we just kind of put Juniper at risk of getting hurt.
Okay.
Notice you'd be able to tell that Baird slightly doesn't like this idea. You can't exactly tell why, but you see this like momentary like trepidation of like he feels like they would that they want the group together in Yawn.
Hmm. Anyway, I see it working as if make space in the portable hole.
I will dismantle my workshop.
I mean, it's just a table, right? You just put it up against the wall.
Yeah, but it's a table with stuff lying. all around it.
Well, I'm
Oh,
sure there's a place here in Lilybog Keep you can set it up. Right? You can have your own
Yeah.
private wing.
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
Well, it's-
That's the Garreth I know.
Mm.
Sad. So, Jack will.
Aw.
Liltig will help lift it up. We'll set it
Yeah.
out in one of the towers here,
Yeah.
and Liltig does say like, Juniper getting hurt. I'm more worried about the ones who Juniper hurts. I mean, they're gosh darn owlbear, fully grown now. They're not. They're not exactly delicate.
What do you mean? Juniper is very delicate.
Oh.
Right, Juniper? Scribbles by load beak.
And Juniper, yeah, kind of flatters their beak and lets out a low ooh sound. But as soon as they see you kind of putting in the portable hole into the basket, they kind of like tilt their head to the other side, a little confused. Ooh.
Up in here, Juniper.
You gesture for them to come inside.
Yep.
Okay. They kind of like get suddenly excited, leap up into the basket, and yeah, they're just the right shape and size to sort of sit inside the hole, and they're like looking up at you effectively.
Yeah.
And you guys can sit around on the edge of the basket with your feet kind of dangling into the hole,
Yep. Without
where
much trouble.
Juniper is. Yeah. Then you got the papoose who's carrying Mischief below. Ah, dear. And then everyone else sort of forming a ring around it, which the Campestry's happy about. We're like our own little mushroom circle.
I mean, we are pretty fun guys.
Oh, Morgoth's not coming with. Well, I shall keep the fort locked down and wish you well wishes on your travels.
I'm sure
My
Vaike
armor
would
will
say
just wear
something.
the balloon down.
I'm sure Vaike would say something if it wasn't for the fact that he's lost his voice.
Oh. Yeah, Vake's currently kind of laying in the basket. Well, suppose this is where we say au revoir for now. Best of luck in Yon and finding your lost things. If you're running into any trouble, well, you know how to handle that.
I mean, what's trouble to the jumping Junipers? They're the ones who find trouble if they trouble us.
Exactly. All right. You see Ikrind has got his goggles on and a nose plug as well. He says, all right, I'm going to start releasing the gas. You're going to get quite a lot of lift. Looks towards Mischief because you have some extra baggage.
Yes.
But remember, once you're in the altitude to control the airflow, well, Notus knows what they're doing.
You see Norlop off in the distance. Her hat is the size of a small vehicle.
Oh my god!
Wow.
A very small vehicle, like a bicycle, but it's big.
Okay. Jeez. Going up, up, and away, huh? All right. In that case, then, with everything set, yeah, do you see the air balloon beginning to release a huge, like a burn off, basically, and just starts pulling up out of the duckweed and the pond scum of hither, and up high into the air. Let's see. I don't know which map to really take you to at this point. um, let's go to hither. Okay. And you got Squirt the oil can.
Yes, sir.
He says they're gonna. All right, our adventure begins. This is quite the daunting journey, especially to be in the sky in Yon, but this is what you chose. So, I guess, good luck to us. Oh boy, it's a lot of you.
Notus is our
A lot of tokens.
super amazing pilot, and I trust them with more than my life.
All right. Off you go. Is there anything you guys wish to discuss on the way to Yon as you're ascending high up into the clouds, far away from the swamps?
We don't know what's gonna happen with me and Notus's curses. We should be ready for anything.
What was your
Mm.
I
curse
think we'll
again?
be.
Sorry, Gareth, what?
What was your curse again? Or what are you looking for?
You don't remember?
I mean,
It's
I keep
alright,
forgetting a lot of stuff.
No, I'm saying you don't remember.
It could only last so long, couldn't it?
Uh, don't worry, Bird. They'll be reminded as the day goes by, I'm sure.
We just need to keep an eye out for that wind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the last time we was in a balloon, that thing came out of nowhere and attacked us. Any plans for that this time, Notice? Since you're the pilot?
I didn't plan for it the first time.
I mean, I can try to send it away again. We just need to get over the mountains and land someplace safe.
So the plan is to land as soon as we're over the mist?
As soon as we know we're in Yon, we'll start to lower down.
Okay.
Try to use the mist
Alright.
to our advantage as well. We should probably try to fly as low as we can.
Yeah? Is everyone cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, then. I'm gonna take you to this map. since as you are approaching through the mists, the clouds do start getting slightly darker. Let me see if I can change this up. Put the mists in. There we go. And Juniper, Glottig somewhere down here. Sorry, not Glottig, Mischief. And you're all around in the basket, with Juniper in the middle. Okay.
Claw's face on Notus almost fit too well.
Really?
Just with the
Kinda
shoulders there.
Oh yeah. Weird. I'll put Vaike over here. And we need Squirt. Where's the little
I believe
Squirt?
Vaike is
There
no
he is.
longer poisoned as well. Just so that he doesn't have to roll a while he's gone in effect, get murdered by
Alright.
this roll.
Vaike does feel a little bit easier once he's out and away from the swamp. His color goes from that really strong green to sort of just a faintish green. And Garreth, you've since leaving thither, kind of grown back to your full size as well. And your limbs feel less clackety, feel more fleshy, less wooden. Okay. Let's see what dangers await you in the air. Who would like to roll a d4?
I could do so. Or Notus is our pilot. Would you like to do so?
D4.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. One. Seems appropriate. Okay. The mists of dread. As you're approaching and you've got all these worries and fears intermingled. The worry of being attacked by that harsh wind elemental. The stress of having to find everyone's lost things. The concerns over curses getting worse as you enter into this realm. All of these things are sort of slowly wearing your mind down for eventually you're starting to see things in the mist take shape, take form. At first you think they're just your imagination, but you're trying to all be vigilant and on the lookout for any potential dangers as it happens anyway. But I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw. I'll do Vaike's for him. Okay. And wisdom is not everyone's strong suit, by the looks.
I will give you a bardic against Ulric.
Oh boy.
Ulric has a 15.
Yeah, one for
Woo!
15.
I did a bardic against for Ulric.
Okay, nice. And one for Jack too. And one for Clabberclaw as well. Everyone has to roll this. Garreth with the 22, nice. Squirt with a 0. With a 0. Poor little fella. Clabberclaw with a nat 20. And a competitor with a... Okay, jeez. So it looks like Garreth, Clabberclaw, Ulric, you're the only ones who aren't affected by the mists of dread. So you kind of just see the swirling mists. They're fairly natural, at least natural as far as the Feywild can go. It's like they're behaving like mists in your mind. The others, however, you begin to see far worse things. Fears manifest. And it starts off as like something that's lurking out there in the mists. For Notus, you perhaps start to see that shadowy creature looming ever closer. And just as when you kind of peer into it and strain your eyes to see it, it sort of dissipates and like falls back beneath the surface, only to sort of reappear somewhere nearby, getting closer. It's almost like it's stalking and circling you. You can even see it trying to like reach for mischief, and it mockingly makes these kind of snipping shapes with like a pair of scissors. It's going towards mischief's papoose. I would Notice react to this.
I'm literally just gusting constantly, like, towards it to try and, like, waft it away. Like, my focus isn't on flying the balloon right now, it's on making sure Mischief doesn't fall to his death.
Okay. Yeah, sure. And it behaves very much like exactly how you expect. Which is to say that you try to buffet it, and it maybe kind of sort of distorts the edges of it, but it's able to push through, reaching Mischief. And you see them kind of slam into the side of Mischief. Let me check the damage here. Oh boy. That's nasty. That was a low roll, thankfully. You see Mischief also turns and seems to be experiencing the same horror. Did we get a roll for Mischief, by the way? No, I didn't see one. You want to roll a wisdom save for Mischief there? Okay, yeah, they failed as well, but it looks alright. So you can hear this frog from below letting out like this yelp and gulping sound as to everyone else, they see this creature, the air elemental, return and tries to yank and claw Mischief down from their papoose. To Ulric and Garreth, you're just like a little confused. Everyone seems to be panicking aboard the ship, looking down at Mischief. Notus seems to be continually throwing gusts of wind. It's actually what's sending Mischief to and fro down there.
Hey, are we okay? maybe we don't need to be, rocking so much.
Notice, be careful with those gusts of wind. You're rocking Mischief. They might tumble.
That thing is trying to cut Mischief.
What thing? Like the
Well,
thing from last time? It's
Yeah,
here.
it's there. Like, he's trying to
Where?
cut the ropes.
Do I see it anywhere?
You do not. Neither Garreth nor Ulric are seeing any kind of strange phenomena. It's only gusts of wind kind of buffeting for Mischief.
Am I starting to panic as well? Because
Oh,
Fair to
absolutely. So
Okay.
You're
then Baird
probably
is going
experiencing different manifestations.
to,
But
feeling a panic onset and knowing what it can do in the Feywild, Baird is going to. Cast Calm Emotions.
And calm emotions gets rid of what effects? Charmed
fear,
or frightened?
fear effects, charm effects. Yep.
Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, you didn't
Everyone
displace
can choose
template
to
with that one.
fail. You don't have to. I was just doing what it had on the thing, but yeah, everyone
Okay.
can choose to fail. If they would like. They cast calm. It
Jeez.
just gets rid of frightened effects or fright. It calms you, literally.
Okay. So, roll me a dex check, Bed, real quick. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. That's pretty bad. It's a skill check, and not sorry, it's not a skill check. By the way, this is for initiative. With the nat 1, you're basically right at the bottom of initiative. So before this has a chance to kick in, everyone would have had a turn under the effects of the Mist of Dread. So, okay, in this instance, then, before this kicks in, you absolutely are having your own experience. This visual of crackling lightning soars down, shoots straight through the entire balloon itself, and as it strikes, it splinters the entire air balloon and rips it in two, and you begin tumbling down towards your death. Effectively, when you hit the mountainside, effectively take 24 points of what you think is bludgeoning damage. But it also snaps you back into reality at that point. You kind of look around and realize this is all in your head. This can't be real.
Technically, this happened before my calm emotions, so would I have to roll a Constitution save for those?
No, because calm emotions just does it immediately anyway. It's not really.
Yeah.
You don't have to concentrate on it anyway. But the rest of you guys, so Garreth and Ulric are fine, but you definitely see like Baird suddenly like clings onto the side, and then they, without any provocation, seem to like collapse onto the side, and then they're kind of like shaking their head, trying to snap out of it. As for Sir Gloltic, he sees Vaike go overboard, leaps over the side after him. And you actually see Gloltic literally going to the side and going, "Vaike, no!" and goes to leap off the side of the balloon.
Can I grab him?
Yes, you can. You can give me an athletics check. I'm coming for you. Wait.
Oh my god!
Let me pack a parachute. You suddenly like grab him by the little cape and like pull him back onto the air balloon.
Can you calm down? What's happening? Can everyone just chill for a second? I don't know what's going on.
Vaike's gone. It's all my fault. I should have been by his side.
That's his echo.
Goltic, he's right here. Can I shove like Goltic in like Vake's face? Like, he's right here.
What? It's at that point he's kind of like snapping back, like, what? But I saw him. He fell. And he's kind of like stressing out at this point. Vaike, meanwhile, is probably like rocking back and forth in like a fetal position. The Campestry has lost its chipper kind of demeanor as well, and is hiding in the hole, trying to get away from the mist, as well as so is Squirt as well. But Squirt's sort of also whispering to themselves, like, I was worried about this. Oh no. We need to get out of here. This is not good.
Look, I think
This
something's just
is
playing tricks on us. I think we're okay. I don't think we have to worry.
It's not me.
And as we go down the list, Notus takes 17 psychic damage. And finally, Juniper. Juniper took a lot. I think the Campestry would simply fall unconscious at this point.
Oh my god.
Oh dear. No. Everything's rotten. There's no life here. The choking mist kills all. And he sees glimpses of Yon itself and how it saps all life. There's just brief glimpses as you pass over the mountaintops of these barren mountains. They are stripped of all vegetation. Any that is there are simply withered, and several of them look like charcoal skeletal hands. And this poor Campestry believes they are like rotting away from the inside. And I think, what did Jack get? Yeah, Jack
A
is
failure.
Yeah, Jack is also experiencing the same thing. It's like, oh, Garreth. I
He
don't feel so good.
survives. I don't know how.
I don't know either how. I had temporary HP. That's not right. What? How did he have temp?
Oh, it might be a leftover from the Mantle of Inspiration
Okay.
from a previous fight, so he has no temp HP.
Okay, in that case.
Fuck.
So Garreth is taking all of this psychic damage, and
Oh, wait.
when you see... Huh?
Can I
Use
use
your
my
reaction? Yes. You can. To take half, or is it give him
Yeah.
resistance? Yeah.
It was half, right?
Yeah, you can give him resistance to the damage, I think.
Oh, here,
So he only
resistance
takes...
to that damage.
That's what I thought. Okay. So I'll give him back 10 here. But you see Jack is like falls onto the floor and it seems to be convulsing. Even though there's no physical thing happening to him, you see it looks as like he's lifting up his hands as though they're withering before his very eyes. And I think lastly, Vaike. Okay, Jesus. I rolled stupid high on that one. Sorry, Vaike. Clabberclaw
Copper Claw succeeded. I believe.
cannot
Yep.
be frightened. No, they're immune to frightened. I just
He's
looked
also
at it.
in the
They have
mist, just like, this is nothing.
Yeah, that's true. But they're immune to the frightened condition, so I just remembered, you
Also
cannot
rolled a
be
natural
frightened by
20,
any means.
so, like...
Yeah. That would make sense then. Why they are just simply coasting through this. The only other one who doesn't have immunity to frightened is actually Squirt. They are unconscious. Your little guide is knocked out unless I roll really, really low. No, I roll really, really high. How about that instead? Oh, jeez. Well, Squirt is definitely down and out for the count. They go, I need to get out. And they kind of tip over and you see a little bit of oil like leaking out from their spout. Okay, and it's at this point, Baird, you would be able to get everyone gathered up and calmed down.
Yeah, I cast Calm Emotions.
Calm
and
emotions.
Yeah.
I'm like
basically-
one leg over the edge, about to go down to Mischief.
And Baird pulls out his guitar and he just plays those. He pulls out his guitar, his lute, and he just goes. And takes a deep breath as he casts Calm Emotions.
for ancestry. Okay. The soothing song clears your mind of this fog almost instantaneously. The visions that are playing throughout the mists seem to suddenly go still and more natural. The clouds that are just wafting by are shapeless and formless. They were, you could have swore they were faces before. But Vaike, stands back up, looking around. His mind is still reeling from whatever vision he had. But yeah, everyone seems to be a bit bewildered by what just happened. It's kind of as they snap back into reality, and you don't see that creature below anymore.
Hey,
It
so
wasn't very
are we cool now? We're not trying to kill each other. We're not trying to kill ourselves anymore. That we're fine.
Bleh. Jack's like,
Just throws up.
that was Jack. Yeah, he does throw up a bit over the side. He's like, bleh. I felt my whole body was withering away, like I was just turned back to shriveled pumpkin juice. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. It's steer clear of this mist. Which way is it to Yon again, Squirt? Squirt?
If he's unconscious, Barrett will just reach over and go.
He is. He is complete. Okay. As he comes to, he's like, it's the end! It's the end! Wait. Oh.
No, it's supposed to go to Jon.
Oh,
Did we take a wrong direction?
no. This is the right way. It's just... this air itself has been corrupted.
I'll just so what I can do with calm emotions is I can maintain concentration on it to keep everyone calm. That's what the concentration is for with it. So that's what I would have done.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. It only lasts a minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Squirt says, We have to get out of these mists. They may look mundane, but we just accidentally coasted into a phenomenon known as the mists of dread. They're like the whole atmosphere in Yon has been poisoned by the end, by her presence.
Hmm.
It's what causes the barren landscape you see before you. But maybe you can get us out of here, Notus? Before it kicks in again.
I can try. Would it be an idea for everyone else to be blindfolded so that they don't actually see the mist? Would that help?
The mists penetrate the mind. What they see and what they feel afterwards is all but an illusion.
You only had to say
But-
it wouldn't work. It's fine.
If you can blindfold their minds, maybe, but they do
Okay.
have to breathe. Okay, so yeah, Notice. What do you do to get this guy out of these dangerous mists?
Wait. Squirt, you said this this fog was sad? Or what did you say? It's corrupted?
Poisoned, he said.
Poison.
It's more like, the atmosphere has been poisoned by the hag's presence, basically. They've shaped the environment so much that even the air is toxic to your minds.
Hey, Bird, you can make music. How about we poison the air with our own poison?
If you're suggesting,
Let's sing a friendly song. Let's all sing along. We're going on our journey.
that music is the best medicine, you are correct.
See?
An antidote to anything sad is a bit of music.
Hmm. So you're gonna actively try to counteract it with joy and
Yeah.
Yep.
happiness. All right.
Oh, did we heal the Campestre? Is he still dead?
Mm. His
I
eyes
don't-
are his eyes are two crosses right now.
Oh, maybe we should.
Okay.
Give him mushroom CPR.
I'm not gonna give him mushroom CPR. I'm gonna give him a tap on the head.
I could give him mushroom CPR.
Don't put that near your mouth, Ulric.
Okay.
Come on. Why does it not work?
You're
Here,
trying to
I'm
heal
gonna
him.
give him 2 HP with lay on hands. Come on,
Okay.
fella. We need your song.
Let me have a little look at this for a second. Give me a
Oh, no.
medicine check, Garreth, as you are looking at this for Campestry.
This is a new round, right? Where's
Yeah,
medicine?
we're not in combat anymore. Well, okay. After you administer healing, and again, I mentioned there's no physical injuries on anyone. It's hard to know where to actually kind of apply the healing. Except, I guess Squid did say that it's in the mind, so maybe you're placing your hands on the cap.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing about the Campestry seems to come back to life again. They seem to be completely still.
I think
And
he's
at this point, you
sleeping.
might fear the worst. Oh, sleeping is one thing, but
Brad will lean over to Vaike and say, "Your royalty, kiss him." That's how you wake a sleeping princess.
princess? That thing's not a princess, it's a mushroom.
It has a
And
crown.
that's an oil can. Here we are.
I've heard about a story about a princess called Toadstool.
Hmm.
We could just try watering
Well,
it.
She was the princess of a mushroom kingdom.
watering. You know what? Vake's the kind of guy to be like, screw it. If there's mushrooms saw anything that I saw, then well, I wouldn't want to even upon my worst enemies. So Vake will go over and kiss the mushroom. Why not? um, uh, and believe it or not, the mushroom suddenly is like, oh, goodness, what is a handsome knight doing in my dreams? Vake's like, what the? Hey, you're okay? We thought you were dead. Oh no, I saw the mist coming in and I decided to release my own spores on myself. Yes.
You see, he's a fun guy.
Ugh.
And what
Wait,
happens is
Vaike, you
it
thought
incapacitated
he
him.
was dead? Why
I
did you
might
kiss
have
him?
been. Ah. Vake's like, I will jump off this balloon if I have to.
Yes, Baird will start playing a tune that is a.
You know what?
You know what? I'll start playing
Screw this.
Oh yeah, he can just do that.
Yeah.
He'll start playing
Vake says, screw this, and then swaps
most-
back to his echo.
Baird will start playing the most joyful tune he knows, and it will be the tune from the Calliope at the carnival.
The Calliope from the carnival.
Because that
Good
is a
choice.
place that we are safe.
Okay. You can give me performance
Oh, yeah.
checks, both Garreth and Baird. Whilst Notus, you can give me your air piloting. Yes. So your dex plus your proficiency. So you have +8 to the roll.
So should I just roll acrobatics?
Yes, that'll make sense. Oh wow, okay. Jeez, that's good.
There's all the high rolls.
Yeah, the piano
Notus is
plus Baird's mimicry like tune. It's just
It seems like notice you're in your element as this upbeat music is keeping everyone aboard the ship in a high spirit,
it is
giving you the time necessary. Yeah. And I want to
Use
point
all
out
the-
that this Campeche would have actually totally died like to massive damage from the psychic damage. But that wisdom save earlier that he rolled was actually against his own spores to knock himself out. And a failed creature is incapacitated for a minute. So if he hadn't knocked himself out, he'd probably just be dead. The only other characters that would have maybe died is Squirt, but I'd have to roll really high.
Yeah. Okay.
But he does have some HP, similar to Jack, funnily enough.
We get out of here.
It does seem that way. Yeah. Notice are you like elevating the balloon, or are you going lower, or are you just veering off to the side? Where do you go?
I'm trying to keep it where the air, like where the fog is thinnest.
Should be up.
Up.
Yeah. Okay then. Perfect. So you ascend up and up. Jack's like, yeah, whose idea was it to go low?
I think it was
No, I don't wanna.
decision.
Okay, so you should all feel bad. Nice. That's more loneliness for me to drink in, I guess. It's more sadness. Although this blasted tune won't stop. How am I supposed to feed like this when everyone's so happy?
Okay, Jack, take a break. Go in your pocket, in your basket. Take a snap.
He disappears. Perfect. All right, so you elevate your way out of those horrible, dreadful mists. Quite literally, dreadful. And as you get up and out of them, you do absolutely see, as you're looking down, these sort of phantasmal images trying to claw up and drag the balloon back down, and Mischief's like tongue slapping them away. But notice your natural 20 basically able to keep the balloon out of harm's way. These mists are not corporeal; they can't physically grab onto the balloon, but a few gusts in their general direction also just buffets them away and prevents them from clinging on like a tailwind. And after that sharp elevation, and your heart's kind of sunk away into your chest, the balloon is safely coasting now above the mists altogether. And you can just barely see the tiniest peaks of the mountaintops. Most of them are hidden by cloud cover below. But I will drag you to Yon itself and hope that the map works. We shall see. It's probably going to be just black at first, but I'll reveal a little bit, tiny bit by tiny bit. Mm. Okay, so it should just be all clouds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So we shall start revealing maybe about here, because what Squirt does in order to try and get you guys in the right direction is Squirt says, "There's I'm feeling a a pull in that direction. It's downwards, but to the right a little. Ah, not that much.
Whoa!
Guesses.
Luckily,
Is
there's
there mist?
literally nothing important in that line. It looks like it's just empty.
Having trouble with the. All right, there we go. So he says it's a magnetic pull, by the way.
Oh, like a compass.
Uh-huh. And you see he's like spinning slightly, and his spout seemingly aims in one direction. He says there's sort of a magnetic pull on the ley lines, you could say. But they're more like they're not underground. They're part of a crumbled structure. It was the causeway, the Queen's Causeway. It used to run all along each realm, connecting them. They had all run back to the Palace of Heart's Desire, but, well, no one's been there in a long time. See what the stream's seeing? Yeah, okay. There should be another one from hither as well.
Should we try to land on the causeway, or is there someplace better? You would think, Squirt.
No, it's probably a good idea. I know it's crumbling, but it looks sturdy enough, at least what remains of it.
We just need to get to ground level as safe as possible.
Uh-huh. The rest of the mountainous regions are... There's nothing really flat about Yon. It's high peaks and low valleys, canyons, caves, and cairns. Hey, alliteration. It's terrible terrain. That's all you need to know. I would say drop us down on the flat of the causeway, and we'd have a safe landing. But it's
That's our
obviously
best
your
bet.
call. Uh-huh.
What do you think, Notus? You're the pilot.
We just need a space that's large enough to land this balloon without being too obvious.
Yeah. You can roll a perception check if you want, Notice.
Yeah. Perception.
Okay. Not bad. In fact, with that, you'd also spot something else.
It's never good.
In the distance, you feel there's a tingling in the air, an atmospheric pressure that builds up and then discharges. And it is like this distant flash as well that catches your attention. You just peer off out into the mists. There's this sort of beacon, some sort of like pylon, and you see this kind of star shape to it, and it flashes with lightning. And a moment later, everyone else hears the kind of distant thum, boom of that crackle. It's clear that it's some sort of like perhaps lightning rod or something, but it's way off in the distance. And you then hear another one from a different direction as well. It seems as though there are these pylons kind of dotted all the way around Yon on different mountaintops.
Okay.
And
so-
obviously that would be pretty dangerous to go anywhere near, since they are sparking with lightning. And you're on the precipice of Yon, not quite there yet. You're like the causeway is like on the outskirts, but it's also the only flattest looking terrain. If you want to go down to somewhere else, you'd have to go like into a lower elevation.
This
Um,
bit down here, like underneath the causeway,
yeah,
do I reckon I can land down there?
it's a little bit tricky, but yeah, you could try and land down and underneath, though it's very difficult to tell what's down there. Even with the 17, most of it's shrouded by mist,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't see any jagged spikes or peaks coming out of it, so it's potentially safe to land in. But yeah, you'll be landing in there blind, but at least you won't be out in the open if that's what you're
Yeah,
worried
that's what I'm
about.
thinking.
Okay then. You're trying to land down like underneath the arch
Yeah,
of the
underneath the
causeway
arch.
itself. All right. Yep. Let's do that then. Give me another acrobatics check to kind of like pull on the ropes, adjust altitude. Nice, 18. It's going to be a tricky landing. You have to worry about where mischief is, as well as which is the very bottom and also the very top of the balloon, making sure it doesn't clip onto the
I
side
will.
of the causeway.
Once we get sort of like
No,
closer to it,
I'll push it over 20 first. There we go.
Okay. All right.
For the
Yeah.
sake of
Sorry.
safety.
Notice.
once we get closer to it, I'm just gonna like. Can someone just go and like sit on mischief so I can like so someone can like let him loose and I'll feather fall you down. That way I can land the balloon without crushing mischief.
Vaike can teleport to him, and then
Oh. Same goes for Garreth.
oops, I
Yeah.
didn't mean to.
What?
Uh,
Bardic inspiration? What?
I
Go
didn't
ahead.
mean to roll.
I mean, Zay, what? Oh, okay.
No.
Sorry, Zay, what do you want to add?
I was going to ask, can I cast Fairy Fire on the ground area so we have more visual on what to avoid and what not,
Hmm.
to
Okay.
give Notice some form of assistance? But then again, I just
Like
noticed the roll.
you wanna land out. You wanna put out like landing strip lights
Yeah.
for like an airplane. That's actually quite cool. Yeah, I will say you can, though the heavy obscurement would sort of still block most of it, but there might be like a little flashing dull bit just underneath. At least
Yeah,
you can use them to keep in line
we have to look
with
for
the
a
bridge.
flat surface of lights,
Mm-hmm.
basically,
Yeah.
because
Okay.
it does give light, which means even with the fog, you should be able to see
It
partially
does,
through
and
it.
I'll say they'll be helpful to keep in line with the causeway, so that you're not coming out too far from underneath it. Perfect. Yeah. So Vaike can go down, teleport underneath to where mischief is as
Mhm.
well, and you can start like loosening up the buckles, and you want to gust them. What did you say you wanted to do with mischief?
I'm
Just
gonna
keep
feather
them
fall mischief and
featherful.
bake down to the
That's right.
ground. So that way
Got it.
I can land the basket without smushing mischief.
Okay, awesome. In that case, that'll work, no problem. Um, as you're going down and you're just reaching into the precipice, and Notus, I need you to roll me a dex save, and I'm gonna say you can do this with advantage since you spotted it earlier. Nice, double 19s, heck yeah. Out of nowhere, it feels as though you are acting as this kind of lightning rod, and those crackling clouds in the distance suddenly veer towards the balloon. It's just as you're coming down into Yon when a lightning streak surges towards you. Not the balloon, not anything else, but specifically you.
Okay.
With a 24, you're easily able to dodge out the way. So
Fine, I
like
have
probably
lightning
leaping off the.
resistance anyway. I'm good.
I know, yeah. Oh, I know. But yeah, you're able to leap out of the balloon, maybe swing around on a rope, and then land back on the basket as
I'm
the
air
bolt kind
firing,
of
guys.
surges through. Yeah, and yeah, it's though that You're not sure whether it was from the cloud or whether it was from one of the pylons, because it felt like the lightning bolt streaked sideways. It didn't come down onto the balloon. It like shot through the ropes between the basket and the balloon itself. It was almost like someone directed it, but yeah, it's just because your keen eyes from earlier spotted these and kept them in mind so as to avoid them, that you're able to dodge out of the way. And suddenly, right after that, you hear Mischiefs letting out a croak as they kind of boom come to the surface. And Vaike calls up, "He's okay. We've landed up on a ridge." And then you hear a moment later the basket boom, come colliding onto the ground with a heavy skid and thud. And it's as that lightning crackles as well, the skies open up. Storm clouds start pouring down with buckets of rain. But you are effectively nestled just underneath the bridge, so it's keeping the balloon fairly dry, but still. How do you want to secure this thing underneath the causeway?
We could python. We could put some ropes in pythons. We bought some pythons, so we could literally like basically tie it up to the side of the causeway.
Let's hammer the balloon to the side.
No, with the ropes. I think we could effectively tie it to the causeway.
Yeah, you could. You can get ropes and wrap it around the central pillar. Is that what you mean?
Just using pythons and tying the ropes around the pythons in the balloon.
You want to hammer them into the causeway, in other words?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you can do that. All right. So you hammer and hammer away. After a while, feel like it's secure enough, and tie the ropes around him. It is incredibly windy, even underneath the causeway itself.
Everyone all right?
Yeah.
This is probably our best chance to rest a little bit with some shelter. Perhaps we should spend an hour getting our bearings and take a look around.
Before all that, let's see, what's today's weather gonna be?
Dark and stormy. For
That's a
however long
cocktail.
yeah, it is a cocktail indeed of despair, sadness, and
Misery.
corruption.
Oh.
Yeah, misery, yeah. Okay, so let me actually go to the books.
I love it when it rains.
You've not alright. You look up and around. You were above the causeway, so yeah, now you're just sort of down here. You're standing between rocky crags, and there's a massive mountainside before you. And you're looking up, checking the weather. The sky is dark and full of roiling thunderclouds. And you're greeted by a howling wind that seems to flood through this distant canyon, and it seems to wrap around underneath the causeway. For a second, another lightning bolt splits the sky, striking nearby mountaintops and illuminating distant pinnacles of rock. And there's those kind of foreboding, strange pylons that seem to be either shaped in the shape of like a star, and maybe another one of like distant moon.
Would we be able to get a short rest down here? Under the eaves of the causeway?
You could spend some time down underneath if you wish.
just like as we're looking around, getting our bearings on the area, I think that a lot of us got a lot of damage.
Hmm. Yeah, they did. Absolutely. That was not not a nice introduction to Yon. Those who
Before
try
the
to kill
short,
you with horrible images.
before the short
Sorry,
rest,
go
can I
ahead.
like walk a little like a ways, kind of like run a little ways from everyone, and
Mm-hmm.
I want to raid. Nope. Stage fright. Hello.
Sorry?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm hitting like the rage thing, but it's not.
Oh.
I'm not getting angry.
He's raging for fun.
Oh, is it not?
I'm mild.
Raging
I'm
for
content.
fun.
Oh,
That's
the
this
automate.
automation.
Oh, the auto. Oh, it's because my token's not there. Yeah, I was just
Oh,
raging
really?
for fun.
Oh,
I
you
just
need
wanted to
tokens.
see what I would get on the wild surge table. I
Okay.
wanted to feel out how my magic luck's gonna be here in Yon.
Oh, I see. Just before you go for a short rest, you want to
Yeah.
feel out the atmosphere. Okay. There you go.
Oh.
They'll put your tokens on the map somewhere.
Who is okay? It's obviously Vaike.
Ooh, I don't know what that is, but
Yeah, before
Let
short
me-
resting here.
Mhm.
88 shadowy tendrils lash out. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
That feels
fits.
pretty good. I gain 1d12 temporary hit point.
Oh, shit. Okay, nice.
That's not bad to have.
Thank you. Thank you, Yon. Three.
Three.
Hmm.
Three.
3. Well, 3. It's always a 3. It's just gonna heal up Gloltic a bit. 25. Stick him on. Maybe spend a bit more. 3.
Three.
I'll spend one more on him just to top him up. There we go. He's full now. Okay, feeling better. Where's Vaike? Oh, did he already spent some? I see.
No, Garreth
Cure
gave him
wounds.
a cure wounds.
Oh,
Because
did you?
he
Oh,
used the
sweet.
cure wounds
Okay.
with his
Warlock spell
Warlock spell
slots.
slot before short rest.
You began to see the combo. Nice.
Oh, I
All
already
right,
knew
Vaike
that combo
is
before I picked it.
excellent.
Huh. Well, Baird like sort of like handing like like handing off like a ration piece to like another one of the like the Gultic or something goes, well, I guess we need to get going. Ulric,
Oh.
you're
No, I need to mention something on your short rest. This
Oh,
is
no.
Oh yeah, during your short rest, as you're trying to stay huddled underneath so no one gets wet and warmth because of the howling wind, there are occasional flashes that illuminate something in the distance, but it seems to be sort of tucked around the side of this kind of craggy outcropping. There is occasionally like a figure, just a flash of an outline of a figure. And they seem to be just watching you. And then as another flash goes off a few minutes later, you see there is a second figure. And they're almost staring in exactly the same direction. And it's hard to see them just continuously. It's only when a flash kind of goes off that you see their silhouette. And as the hour goes by, there are more and more monstrous images of these things. One seems to have wings stretched out. Another seems to have a set of large, almost like claws or talons. And another one then seems to have like these big, broad shoulders, like a hulking, muscular form. And there's at least 3 of them at first, but it steadily reaches up to the number of like 8 of these figures that are just still some distance, all watching you. What did you do?
I apologize. What's going on with the internet?
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what has happened in the past 2 minutes.
You've been watched steadily this entire time during the short rest.
By what? I have no idea.
Nope, you don't. Because
We have no idea.
it's misty and craggy, and the only time you see even an outline of them is when a lightning bolt strikes the pylon behind it, and you see the outline of them, and they seem to be either hulking or monstrous looking forms. And they're probably some 200 feet away. But they have gathered on the outskirts of your vision and have been watching you this entire hour.
Okay.
Oh, look, there's friends over there. Should we ask if they want to sit with us?
I could offer them some food.
Hello.
Would you like a cookie or two? They're from Downfall. 3 cookies?
Want to sit over here? We're sort of out of the rain.
There is no response from these monstrous looking forms. There's a set of horns from one that's pointed in your direction, but otherwise there's no response.
Can I throw a piece of candy
Gloltic's
out
like,
there?
I don't. Gloltic's like, what are you guys doing? They don't look like friends. These look like horrible monsters.
What?
That thing looks like a dragon.
Haven't you learned not to judge a person by their appearances?
Oh, well, why would they just be standing there menacingly?
Because
And they
people
look
are
like they're
scared of
surrounding
them?
us. It feels like they're trying to scare us, if anything. But sure, you know what? Yeah, be my guest. Throw some candy. Let's see if they give us something
what's
back.
the worst that could
Re-
happen? You know, I mean, I'm sure if they wanted to hurt us, they could have done it already.
Hey, you
Sure,
don't know.
yeah,
We might well have landed in the middle of their home.
Yeah. Oh, that'd
Maybe,
be
yeah, maybe
terrible.
we just have to give them something so they don't hurt us.
Rules of reciprocity, I'm sure. Yeah, you give them candy, they won't give us I don't know, lacerations
Death,
with
maybe.
their claws.
Yeah.
Death, yeah, right. They'll give us
Throw
a
out
day
piece
to
of
live.
candy.
Okay. Knock off a piece of candy. And you have to throw it pretty hard as to get it like 200 feet over in their direction. But you know, you're Ulric, so I'll just say you can. Yuck this can so far. It goes like over some of the craggy outcropping and lands kind of nestled in between the figures as they kind of like began to form what feels
Oh.
like a semicircle around you. They don't respond. You don't even see any movements from them to go after the candy. But
I
about
lost my candy.
20 seconds later? No, wait. 20, sorry, it'd be 24 seconds later. You see a pebble land somewhere in the midst of everyone. Like it clatters to the ground and skids to your feet. Ulric.
Oh,
You use rock as money too?
Hey, Ulric,
huh?
how does it taste?
I eat the rock.
Okay, right, sure. It's quite smooth and gravelly. In fact, hold up. I need you to roll a con save,
Oh my
and then
god.
I need to figure out exactly which one this is.
14.
Okay, that's
Ooh.
good.
20. Ooh.
All right, that's perfect. Yeah, it's actually small enough that it's and smooth enough that it doesn't like scrape down your throat or anything. It's actually kind of almost like a perfect size to swallow. Question is, what taste is it? You asked. What flavor? Okay, this would be. Hmm. Ah, kind of a sharp taste, like a bitter taste. Um, and I guess I don't know what would be the role to identify something through taste in terms of like rock, but maybe your
Perception?
ooze has a better chance of figuring it
Oh,
out. Hmm. Let's roll an intelligence check for that. Where is it?
Huh.
It has got stats. We've already
Yeah.
established. Okay. I'm just gonna roll a d20 real quick. See what it goes. Yep. Okay.
Ooh.
And it being a psionic like creature, it's quite intelligent as a base. You hear it kind of replying.
This is Flint.
Flint. It tastes like
Yes.
Flint. Flint, Garreth. Yeah, it's very flinty.
Well, if all our things are packed and they don't want to talk, we should probably just find a direction to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they won't, bother us.
I mean, what happens? They come over here. They come over here, try to attack us. We respond the way we do to violence. We have no reason to be violent first. Besides, just be rude.
True.
And to be breaking the rules of hospitality to just show up in the place where they're living and attacking them.
I really want to talk with them. They seem friendly
Well,
enough. If they were hostile, they would have attacked us already, so I'll just... Any objections?
Not from me.
Okay, I will grab my pen pipes, and
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play some music and I'm gonna walk over to them slowly to see how they react.
Okay.
I'll play a supporting tune.
Carefully approaching whilst letting your music do the talking.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there's seemingly absolutely no response from them. How close do you get? You get like 100 feet, 80, 50, right up to them? Or
I want to go either until I get a response or somewhere within 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, right. In that case, you'll be able to see them pretty much as clear as day once you get that far. You're getting close enough that the mist is thinner and there's less of it between you and them, and you start to make out their appearance. They are indeed, as they looked in the silhouettes, monstrous looking creatures. One is like this horned, devilish looking dragon. Another is this kind of hulking, brutish, demonic figure. And they're all kind of with these snarling looking faces. But as you get closer and closer, there's no response, not even a twitch of movement. It's once you get to 30 feet, you realize the rain is tinkling off of these large stone statues
Oh.
that have just
they
been molded
gargoyles?
up. Some of them have
As
wings,
in,
others don't. Others look more like there's this like multi-legged lizard-like creature with its eyes wide. It looks like it resembles a basilisk, and it's staring directly at you, but you don't feel any you don't feel like your own body's turning to stone, if that's what you're worried about. But no, they're just statues, a lot of them. And they seem to be made of a similar material that Ulric just ate. They seem to be made of flint. So they're all kind of
would
jagged
the
and sharp.
would the group follow me or would they have left me?
I mean, I would have approached like from a like safe distance because I know you can teleport back to us. So I probably would be like at your teleport range away from you.
That's still
Like
30
60
feet.
feet?
Oh wait, is it 60?
Yeah, so they're 60 feet. Well, no, they'll be 60 feet away from the statues, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But
So,
do they look petrified, Garreth, or something?
They look cool and friendly.
But do they look petrified?
They look very well made.
Hmm.
roll me a perception check as you say that, Gareth.
Perception.
Yeah. 13? Okay. Yeah, you know what they do.
Can I
They
guidance?
do look pretty well made. Yeah, you can guidance. Yeah, sure.
Come. 15.
15?
No, not you, Fake.
You good? You know what, let me roll something real quick. Mm-mm. One second. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you hear a slight. It sounds like an echo of a couple of stones being shifted, and it comes from further past the statues up against the mountainside. And it sounds like it's echoing as if like a rock fell in like a cave or something. And I guess from your position looking out towards it, you would actually see there is indeed a massive archway leading into the mountainside itself. And it came from there.
Ooh, I found cover from the rain.
It's very much at the moment you say they're very well made. That's when you hear that.
Oh.
Almost like instantaneously afterwards. But yeah.
Oh wait, Mr. Cave, are you saying they're not made but born? Did I offend you?
Give me a persuasion check, Garreth.
Persuasion.
Yeah. Okay. You hear another kind of clatter of rock. This one's seemingly a little... And seems to... You don't speak... No, you don't speak Terran, no. Never mind.
No,
But you do speak Sylvan, correct?
I do speak Sylvan.
It's usually what we use to talk around here.
Interesting. Okay, let me check something. Alright, so you definitely hear like a clatter of rock in response to what you said. You're not sure whether that is a yes or a no, or something in between, but it seemed as though it was definitely in response to you speaking.
If the clattering of those rocks is a yes, can you make that clattering noise again? If it's a no, can you make it twice? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to offend you.
Sounded like a single clatter, but you know that's. Are you guys? You guys are getting closer, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's clear it's safe, we would back up Garreth, I think.
In that case, with Garreth kind of getting closer, trying to hear what's being said, they're just in front of the statues, and you guys are like where he was a moment ago, like 30 feet from them. And I think out of everyone, yeah, it looks like Notus. You're starting to hear something familiar. Those aren't just the random clatter of rocks. There's verbiage behind them. There's a tone that is understood by you, but you haven't heard this dialect in quite some time. But it's a sort of primordial. You speak Auran, which is air. This is earth, Terran. And you understand some of the words, but you'd have to get closer to kind of really hear what they're saying, like right next towards Garreth.
Yeah, fine.
Well, make me feel like I'm twisting your arm. Jeez. You hear the sounds of these voices, and the voice as it repeats the phrase, beware, and be gone. And you occasionally hear a sort of cracking and crumbling sound as if rocks are being crushed under heavy weight. And it says that this land is perilous, filled with monsters. And you hear a slight kind of crack sound coming from the statues behind you, which haven't moved at all.
Wait, a crack comes from the statues?
Yes, it does.
Is this just a warning?
Well, it sounds like they don't want to be disturbed, to be fair. It says that this land is perilous.
I mean, we know that.
I will pass that message on to the cave.
We know. Okay, you just repeat back. Yeah, we know. Your voice is more like a wind that whistles into the tunnel, right? Because you're using Orin to reply to them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hearing that, there's more clattering and cracking sounds that says, "Then why have you come?"
Because we're here to find the things that were taken from us. And those things are worth the danger.
Hmm. You hear a reply again. The end took them, did they?
Yes.
And you hear another kind of bouncing rock. But this time you actually almost see kind of land outside the cave. And it says, "And what do you think of the hag?"
If Vaike didn't have the sniffles, I think it'd be mild violence.
Yeah, he responds in his own crack, and that is he cracks his knuckles. You understand this? You're hearing like cracking them backwards, which, funnily enough, Notus would actually be I guess Terran for, ready for a fight. Like someone wants to fight.
Are you... I wouldn't say friends of the hag. But are you an acquaintance of the hag?
Are you an enemy of the hag?
You almost feel the entire cave rumble for a moment, and you see one of the monstrous-looking creatures. Its head sort of fishes into pieces and cracks away. It just crumbles into pieces, almost as if something grabbed around it and squeezed and crushed it to death. And you hear this response, Notus, as a genuine, like, not they're not like insulted, but they are definitely abhorrent at the idea of being allied with the hag.
Oh, good.
And there's a strong sense of hatred that rumbles through the earth.
That's good. That means we are on the same wavelength.
Hmm. Okay, roll me a persuasion check, Notice. I'll say with advantage, seeing as definitely seem to. Wow, another nat 20 for Notice here today.
That's the fourth one I've
Nice.
rolled tonight, you guys. One was clap applause, but
Jeez.
Oh.
Okay.
Hello,
Hey.
she's just got
Perfect.
overwork.
I think with that, you absolutely see the rest of the statues crumble to dust. And inside the statues, you see these small figures begin to emerge. And they're cleaning their hair, like they're washing it away of all these little bits and fragments. And out of the cave, you see another one that sort of glides through the earth towards you on almost like a surfboard of flint, and then stops and kicks up the flint. And they stand before you with long, tasseled and braided hair, large, kind of bushy beards, and their skin seems to be made of this kind of rocky, cracked-looking texture. You'd expect them maybe be more like maybe gnomes or the same stature, but they're much more stout, like a dwarf. But they're tiny, they're small, they're almost as big as Jack, and yet they have hooved, cloven feet. And standing before you is a creature that looks like this.
Oh,
Woo.
I like them already.
I like them all.
It's a Corrid!
They're friendship.
Yes, yes, it is a
Very
Corrid.
Okay.
Bear's gonna reach into his bag and pull out the remaining money rocks from whatever the red caps had thrown them around, and he's just gonna hand them out to the what looks like the leader and the closest two Corrids and be like, Sign of friendship.
Yeah, they gladly return the favor by giving you a stone in a similar shape. They actually are able to shape it in that very moment back towards you. Let me find some music for us. Oh yeah, that's good. They look around, and as all of these little creatures have burst from the horrific-looking statues, they sort of are all surrounding you, but they start to speak in Sylvan, and they say, "Well, that's a pleasant surprise. Don't hear many people bad-mouthing the hags. They're we don't know which ones are spies, which ones are allies of the hag." Another one's like, "Aye, we don't even trust our own tribes. We are Korred, mountain folk here. We're usually quite secretive, prefer to keep our own company with creatures like earth elementals, galabdurs. But times are desperate, times are trying. We could use all the allies we can get."
Well, to be allied with the Jumping Junipers is to help find lost things. Well, vice versa as well. Is there anything you've lost?
Our home. It's been twisted. The very mountains shudder from within their cores. Creatures crawl around. Horrors in the dark, skittering and clawing their way through the caves. They look back towards the cave entrance that they're talking about.
Wait, you've got bookworms?
No. Mites. Little pointy, impish things. There's masses of them.
Ah,
And they curse all that they lay eyes on, which only spreads their corruption.
how does that work?
Mm.
Wait, you say mites? Don't roosters generally eat insects?
Baron looks incredulous at the at the suggestion he's eaten bugs.
No. No. Bouffons.
Oh, Buffon. Buffon's probably already turned a local insect to stone.
Uh-huh. And these mice also turn stuff to stone, right? Or
Mm. Oh, no, apologies. The statues were us. We thought you were, well, spies of the hag. So we tried to ward you off with those monstrous statues. But we appreciate the compliment, by the way. That was just quick. That was just some quick handiwork. You should see what we're capable of when we have some time on our hands.
Notus here's a seamstress.
Hmm.
I seem to have
Yeah.
many artists among us.
oh, that'd be such a great trick. Your statues with clothes that Notus made. People would definitely believe they were people turned into stone.
Did you say
So-
thread?
What?
Notice will Baird will point out the spools of thread on Notice's like skirt.
Hmm. Yeah, you've got loads of different spools, right?
Yeah, they're all kind of like attached to the belt.
Hmm. They go, yeah. We use some of the stuff as well. Well, it's tougher stuff down here. And they start like spooling out their hair and wrapping it between their hands. And they show you it's as tough as steel. And they flex the rope that is literally built from their own hair.
Ah. Well, we haven't gotten through introductions. We are the Jumping Junipers.
Hmm. Well, we are the Flint clan. And my name is Budok. We're an industrial lot. We enjoy the utility of a well-made tool. But we've been trying to lay low ever since Bitter N has, well, become a threat.
Aye.
Unfortunately, we have other problems on our hands. But we've not been able to focus on dealing with the hag.
Has the signal tune gone unanswered as of late?
No one's calling for help here. They've either accepted their fate. They have no hope left that this world can change.
That's what they said in Hither and
Uh,
Thither. Yes, the
Others
Bear
have
says
gone
it
into
there.
hiding. Some have dug their way into the depths and are in hiding, waiting for this to all blow over. The way we see it, things are only going to get worse. In fact, several of our clan have grown intensely irritable. One night, one of our frustrated Corrids was sleepwalking over the mountainside. They dug a hole, violently screamed into the depression. And that's bad news. That's you don't want to be angry at the earth for your problems. You've heard the phrase banging your head against the wall. Well, in Yon, the wall will get its own back, in its own way. And for being blamed as such, the mountain bore mites. The next full moon, they emerge from the earth. They're nasty little creatures. They're unseen in the shadows, but they quickly began to vex us, causing sharp sound on the rocks. Whenever we tried to accomplish a task, there's this awful grinding sound and scraping. It's like nails down a chalkboard. And don't get me started on the chalk tribe.
Hmm?
Ooh.
They've done nothing to help.
Well,
Anyway,
is
the shared
anything,
frustration of the clan has caused more to get inevitably irritated. They will then sleepwalk, as if in a trance, inadvertently summoning more of the mites.
Is
Have you attempted to apologize and make it up with the stone, with the rock, with the mountain?
I think
It
Or a
starts
little
with
bit beyond
sorry.
that.
It's never too late for sorry. And if the sorry doesn't work, then it's time for drastic measures. Like bigger sorry and a apology gift.
Imagine how the
They kind
mountain
of look
must
at
feel.
one another. Hmm.
It feels like
Are they looking at each other as if I'm crazy and I'm selling bullshit? Or is it...
No, they're looking at each other like they hadn't considered it more. They're like raising eyebrows.
imagine how you would feel if you were the mountain and your friends yelled at you. You got angry and upset, and then those friends never tried to make amends.
Hmm. Well, you make good points. Unfortunately, not everyone sees it that way. And several of our clan have. Well, they've become lost in the irritated, maddening, scraping sounds. It's kind of why we're hanging out here by the entrance. They went deeper in. I think the might surrounded them. They're not sound of mind anymore. We tried to pull them back, but they
If
seem to
I
be locked in their ways.
if I quieted the
Rook
noise,
and
they would
yeah.
be willing to listen.
Perhaps. I fear they might just end up killing each other down there if we don't intervene. Their names were Rook and Shadok.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm. They're something about the sound that these mites make. It's drives you insane, drives you mad.
Hmm. It might be worth us stopping our ears, everyone. I have a few candles. We can make some earplugs.
Hmm?
You can use wax to make earplugs. Honestly, with your ability to shape stone, I'm surprised you didn't try. We could have made perfectly shaped earplugs.
We still need to hear each other. But we don't have any wax down here. And to get to them, we still have to get through the infested crags. Oh, there's that issue as well. Yes, sir.
I just listened into the Twitch stream and I believe I can't hear Sen and maybe other people.
Speak for me, Sen.
Hello.
They're coming up on my screen.
It is? Oh, that's weird.
Like, it's picking them up.
Do I still have the thing opened? Where's my Twitch?
I mean,
Okay, I can hear myself. Never mind. Sorry for the introduction. And I can hear a Senno.
You can?
But
Okay. Cool.
we could take a look at the problem if you think a few sets of outside hands are what could solve the issue.
Oh, aye, yes. Very much. We would love some peace and quiet. I can help you wrangle them. We can get half a dozen cages as well. If you want to try and capture them without destroying them, but I understand if they're attacking you, it might be a case you need to bash a few of them anyway. But
Your
if
friends?
we can get to the rest of our... No, the
Your might.
mites.
Ah,
Aye.
Garreth, you have your
Hmm?
You think nap time might work?
Yeah, I was gonna ask how well do you normally sleep if it wasn't this noisy?
How well do we sleep?
Yes,
No,
some creatures
Uh,
don't seem to sleep at all, and other
oh,
people.
no. We sleep. We sleep.
Okay.
We usually encase ourselves in stone first, but
but
aye.
nap time might work on the mites.
Does it work on the mic? We can see. We'll see. We
Ulric,
shall
you up
see.
to wrangling some mites?
Oh yeah.
All right then. We'll lead you in deeper into the cave then, if you would care to follow us. All right, let me grab you. Take you to Flint Crags. Let me grab you guys. Jumping Junipers. Boop, 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 boop. Bing. Yeah, these guys are tiny little creatures. They lead the way. They sometimes glide across the earth. Sometimes they roll through it.
I'll animate a
uh,
little torch for my sake.
Okay, yeah, it is pitch black down here. So, wind up servant.
Yep.
40 dim. 20 bright. There he is. Okay. Here's the 4 of these little corrids. A couple of others stay behind and safeguard the entrance as well,
I'll let
just
Buffon
to keep a
run
lookout.
off into the hills for a bit while we're in this tight area.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So as you go into the cavern, you hear distant shouting from somewhere deep within the cave. Can't quite pinpoint it because it's echoing all around you. But the other corrids seem to be like, that's Rook and Sharrock's voices. I can hear them.
Ulric, do you want to ride Juniper into battle, or do you want to be in the back?
Ulric.
Oh, sorry. Someone was talking to me. I didn't hear anything.
I was asking if you would like to ride Juniper. Otherwise, I might just for the sake of having Juniper close, having something physical close to me.
No, I won't ride Juniper.
No? Okay. Alrighty.
If we're going into
In
a
that
bunch of
case,
caves,
then-
surely we'd want Ulric at the front.
Yeah, I would agree. We're gonna try to capture the mites, Ulric, not eat them. I think. It seems like the Cords didn't want to kill them.
Well, we won't be too worried if you do. Just might make apologizing a little bit harder. That's all.
Well, okay. If you say
Like
so.
if you have to defend yourself, then so be it. But you know, it is what it is. Anyway, that sounds like their voices. They're somewhat deeper in. He says, "You two stay back here," and he has two cars just hang back for now. There's a split in this tunnel, but it goes it meets back round, so it doesn't really matter which way you go here. I should say worried to go forward any further. Like I say, these mites have a way of driving Corrids mad.
Aye.
It's how Rook and Shaddock got into this situation in the first place.
Would you guys all like to plug our ears, or like what would you guys like to do as a group? Because we could plug ears.
Is it
think
just
it's-
the Cords that get driven mad?
Would it affect other
Well,
people?
I've not seen any other people down here in a while. But how do you cope with scraping, scratching sounds constantly in your ears?
I memorize sounds by nature, so I'm not sure how much I would really care.
I suppose it won't do harm to block our ears, but we'd need to come up with a few signals so we actually know what we're saying to each other.
That's fair. I mean,
Like,
I could also put us
Hmm.
in a zone of silence.
yeah, I mean, you got Clapperclaw as well.
That's true. Oh, yeah, we could just have the deafening, yeah. Have just move around Clapperclaw and move with her. With him.
Sounds good to me.
And we pull the other bulldogs and
Voltic's-
calm them down, and
Voltic's like, but it won't make any sound. So how can it sound good if it won't make sound?
Sometimes no sound is good sounds.
True.
All right.
but
Okay.
we tend to be all the plan is get the cords out and capture the mites and knock them out. We and Garreth may need to be able to go out of the silence, so plugging our ears might be a better choice.
Is Clapperclaw there? Does that sound like a good idea?
I'm sorry, I'm kind of here but not here. What can you explain again, please?
There's these creatures that make this horrible scratching, clawing sound in the stones. It's like nails down a chalkboard, and it's enough to drive the Corrids mad. And so, as a precaution, they're trying to figure out ways they can go in silently.
Okay. I mean,
Silence?
yes, he has silence.
Okay.
If you can kind of like pinpoint where roughly it is. Does his... Can he do his weird little navigation thing to do that? Using
Well,
his antlers
if the
like
sign,
a
you,
dowsing
you
rod?
can, you can roll me a perception check.
Sorry, my brain's a bit of a fog today.
Oh.
That's all right. But if you are, if the silence is around you, then
Oh,
no matter
that's
where the
true.
sound is coming from, the sound won't reach your ears. So
Oh yeah, of course.
you can just,
Yeah.
if everyone's stuck close to Clapperclaw, then it would never reach your ears if you wanted to use the ring.
Yeah, I can easily do that. Group hug, everyone.
There you go. Okay. Hushed ring
Sorry, my
activates.
brain's
And
overcomplicating things.
I will
that's all right.
hand Garreth. I will hand Garreth a set of wax, like just like a bit of candle that I've like shaped into some wax earplugs.
Okay.
And I will keep going
Silence is golden, as they say. That's what it says on the inscription on the center. Okay.
Very good.
Okay, so there's a 20-foot radius around Clapperclaw that creates silence. Now, as long as you're next to Clapperclaw, you won't hear the scratching sound, so the Corrids will gather around.
Yep. I think we move as a unit.
Okay.
And that'll be easier for Chris to do than for any individual of us to do.
Okay, it does mean now you can't necessarily hear where the sounds of the shouting is coming from. You will have to simply search for it.
Well, we can always
you
go
can
the direction
all-
we heard it from initially, so.
which is somewhere within the cave. They said either of these tunnels doesn't matter which way you go. They loop around.
Okay.
Which one of these Corrids is their leader?
Be boot up.
This one. Okay.
Should have, yeah.
Well,
one.
we are in the zone of silence. I will take a tooth again, and I'll take his hand and I'll put the tooth in it. Make him close his hands, and I'll message him. Keep this with you. This way I can still talk to you. And no, I can't hear what you're saying.
He kind of nods, understanding. All right.
I'll just minor illusion words if I need to speak. But yeah, do you guys want to go left or down?
Both
go
are left
down.
and down.
I think down.
Okay.
Move carefully.
Go right ahead.
This is left and down. And this is also left and also down.
We're moving as a unit, so it's hard to move everyone separately. Wait
Is
for
Jack back, by the way?
Yeah.
Jack is back. Okay.
Oh, and Jack, I would tell Jack to stay at the far back.
Okay. You pull Jack back, and he looks like he has a lot to say about pulling him into that hole, but nothing of which can be heard because
Uh-huh. Oh, we
he's
have
inside
telepathic
silence.
communication.
That's true. All right.
Let's move Clapperclaw with us because we're moving as a group, but it's hard to get all this.
Mm-hmm. I think, Garreth, you spot them first. There are two Corrid up ahead. They seem to be having an intense argument. There's this back and forth, and you realize it's got beyond the point of words. And one of them charges at another. They roll around on the ground. You can see they are bashing each other over the head with rocks. And then another begins to wrap the other around their throat with thick black hair.
Okay.
And they are clearly locked in combat.
I will
I'll put my-
run out of the zone of silence and I'll say something among, hey, chill out. You're supposed to be friends. Have time out. And then this.
Have a timeout. Okay, so they roll a wisdom save.
For some reason, it still fails.
And a 3 and a 13. I think that fails for both of them. Okay, yeah. You see, they suddenly let go of the rope around the neck and then kind of collapse onto the floor. The other one rolls off the top of him and falls prone as well. And yeah.
I guess we move forward and I guess we'll grab them, bring them back to the rest of the group, and
Yeah.
like bring them back to the other. What's it? My brain is still trying to figure out what. Bring them the Budok in like let the others carry them out. And have Clapperclaw like move. Everyone move as a group, but grab them.
Go ahead. They're out for what, like a minute, right?
Third level, I believe that is 10 minutes. Well, they need to fill a second save.
A second save, okay. That one's a fail, right?
That's a success.
Is it? Okay.
DC 14.
All right, DC 14 it is. So as you're getting closer and Ulric, you're about to drag one of them, you can drag both. You can drag both, in fact, actually. By the time you get
Alright.
there, as you're dragging back one, the head probably kind of like bumps over a little rock here, and then they kind of come to for a moment. And I'll say that one was it Shannock? Yeah, that'd be this one. The sleep wears off on this guy, and suddenly are you outside the? Yeah,
I
you're
think
just
we're
about
moving as a
outside,
group.
on you.
Like we were
No,
gonna
I'm
move.
not-
It's just
Yeah. I figure the entire time we're moving as a group, I just move my token closer just to symbolize us being there. But
it's
Orc
hard
is
to
staying
move.
in the-
We have different token control, so it's like it's a whole mess to try to move.
Okay.
Well, I'm staying in the circle.
Garreth,
though.
I'll say as you exit out of the silence, you can hear all around this cave is the sound of scratching, clawing sounds, scraping in your ear. Yes, sir.
Garrett gave me earplugs before the silence was activated. Do I still hear that sound?
Let me check. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, effectively works like a hex.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still going to be affecting you, but I'll tell you what, you can roll a wisdom save with advantage.
I'll give Bardic
12.
because he can see me.
Okay. All right. You hear it for a moment. It sounds like it's scratching at the back of your mind, and it's not the first time you kind of understood this type of effect, similar to like that of a hex, and that they're directing it directly at you, and it seems as though it's muffled enough that you're able to kind of block it out and get back into the silence in time before it really has a longer effect on your mind. But so as soon as you get this other guy back into the zone of silence, they kind of spring up to their feet, and you see they are gritting their teeth. They look like they are like white knuckled, ready to fight Ulric. They kind of were in the middle of one right then, and then they just suddenly start thrashing and thumping at your chest. And I need everyone to roll initiative. Let's grab a lot of you. Oh boy. Now we play the game of removing things from initiative. Because there's so many of you. Rook is going to be unconscious with us, so I can get rid of them. Everyone else?
I'll have Juniper go on my initiative since I mounted on them.
Are you? Okay. Fair enough. Glottic and Vaike need to roll. I'll roll for them. Okay, cool. So, Notus, you're actually up first. You see Shadok, this is one of the Corrids, has leapt up to their feet, and they're about to pound their fists into Ulric. You can see he's already pretty beaten up from the fight with their brethren as well. What do you do?
Right, well, we don't want to hurt him, right? I guess the next best thing I can do is levitate him off the floor.
Yeah? Okay. Is that a wisdom save?
I'm just thinking.
No, you didn't target him.
Yeah, I know, I've just realised that. Constitution saving throw is... Wait, hang on, no, hold on.
A con save?
Hang on. Just checking. An unwilling creature that succeeds on a Constitution saving throw is unaffected. So it's Constitution.
It is a con save. Alright, that's one of their stronger suits.
Yeah, there we go.
Natural 20, these guys are firmly grounded on their feet. Any attempt to even levitate them seems to be... Like, you see their feet kind of sink into the ground slightly. They are quite literally like earth elementals, one with the ground.
Okay. In that case, Mischief, I'm gonna get him to move up. Somewhere where there's a gap.
You can...
There's no room!
No, Juniper would be one square up.
I just want him to try and like swallow him, but not hurt him. So like friendly lick.
And not hurt him. Okay, give me a strength check. Yeah, give me a strength check with him then. We're about to see just how strong these cards really are.
No.
Okay.
No.
Surprisingly, even though they are tiny, these things seem to be a concentrated boulder of muscle mass. They're even stronger than Ulric. You can see by the roll, they're ridiculous. And as they plant their feet firmly into the ground, or their hooves rather, you see them yanking back and resting against this toad. And even though they're tiny, even Mischief is having trouble trying to even get them off the ground. And you can see him gritting his teeth and roaring, but there's no sound coming out since they are clearly in the
Yeah.
silence.
Sorry, Ulric, I tried. He's going to punch
okay.
you. Have fun.
Okay, bad.
Yes. I am just checking the upcasting of minor illusion real quick. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, because it's only somatic and material components, I'm going to sort of in front of the Chord's face as he's like roaring and like looking intently at Ulric. I'm going to in Sylvan pop a piece of like minor illusion a piece of paper with words on it in front of his face that says like, "We're here. We're stopping the mites. Calm down. Like we aren't here to hurt you or cause any trouble. Like your friends asked here to come here and save you from the mites. That's what we're here to do."
How are you saying all of that?
With minor illusion, which has somatic and material components.
So you're writing it out?
Yep, with a piece of summoning a piece of paper that says all that in front of him.
Cool. All right, give me a persuasion check. I will say probably with disadvantage because they are hostile right now. Yep, they are hostile.
Me.
So
Bear.
8 plus 10, 18. Jesus.
It's me, Bear.
It's me, the bad. Plus 6. It's double your proficiency. Yeah, that's why. Okay, then you see them start to sort of their eyes like looking side to side as they're reading line after line, and let me check what happens. It seems as though his fists do lower down. Seems to stand down for just a moment. And as they start to settle, they start to look around, suddenly gaining their bearings, and they put their hands over their ears. And you can see them trying to like block out something, even though they're in the silence already. It's almost as if there's a fear in them that's waiting for something to happen. And it seems their fears are warranted, since as soon as they do that, you see something crawling out of the darkness. Where is this first one? Of course, he's miles away. All right. Can I get a shot? Yeah, we'll go with a shot on this guy. Should be with this. And again, actually, he's unconscious. Okay. There is a small little flat stone that comes shooting out from this direction. And it nearly hits the unconscious Corrid. It kind of skitters across the ground, but flies past them. And it looks like Shadok it suddenly is like jumping out of their skin as they see this. And another one nearby still misses. This time, though, you didn't see the one before it because it was around the corner. This one you do see. This stone seems to be spit from a small little creature up on the top of this mountainside. And as it looks out towards you, you see its impish-like features, sharp, jagged claws and ears. And it seems to be very, very camouflaged with the actual rocks itself. But it kind of gives itself away in that moment. And there's more to come as well. Ah, yes. Where's... I'm guessing these two are in the silence as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, blood boil. Check. Blood boiling hex. Yeah, we'll apply this to Vaike. My god, I don't know why it targeted everyone. Doesn't need to, just the one. Oh, I see why. Okay. Vaike at the back seemingly gets riled up. His eyes kind of almost go bloodshot for a brief second. And as do Sir Gloltix as well. And although you can't hear what they're saying, it seems like they're worked up about something. But that's going to end their turn. Clapperclaw?
I am sticking firmly in the center, in the wall of silence.
Yeah.
I would suppose, just in case anything does get close, he'll have his claws at the ready. But otherwise, yeah, he's got a task. He's sticking to it right now.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Using blood boiling hex doesn't actually reveal their location. Vaike and Gloltix, it's their turn. What do you want them to do?
If maybe try to detect where one of these things are, I guess. That or if he can see one, if one's close, hit it with like a thorn whip or something.
Okay.
Without
Yeah,
leaving
one of them
silence.
will have to. You can only see one right now that's up there. He's probably some 20 feet up on the ledge in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But if he wants to search for the others, you can roll a perception check.
What do you guys think?
I think that's good.
Okay. If Ace thinks it's good, I think he knows what be a good idea. So.
All right. So, as he looks around, and again, I'll describe the bloodshot eyes. He looks as though he's frantic, too worked up for this moment. He's manically looking around. It's not like he's focused. He looks completely and utterly distracted, but you can't tell where they're coming from. Shadonk is not actually hostile anymore. He is completely neutral, but I think he is going to simply try to hide for now. Using his stony camouflage. It kind of sinks into the side of the wall here and goes invisible. Practically merges with the rock for a moment in this tiny little crevice. Now be his go. Gloltix, you want him to do a perception check as well?
Yeah, at least until we get some more intel.
Okay. Damn. Even the vexing presence, Gloltix pulls out his longsword and points up towards the right here, and also up to the left here, and has spotted two little mites on either side of you, flanking you. Those are the two that have actually acted. And it is one of the other Corrids goes. I guess seeing that pointed out to him will bring up their hair. They kind of bring it round like in a lasso, and they throw it up towards that creature. He needs to make a dex save. Gonna try and wrangle them, yeah. Ooh, yeah. And it's no guess as to why these Corrids have been having trouble with these mites. They are tiny little impish creatures that duck out of the way of the rope with ease. Okay, Garreth, your turn.
I don't know how to deal with these creatures. Okay, I'm gonna take a couple of steps out of the zone of silence. Oh, they're too far away. They are too far away.
Well, this one, surely. There's
no,
like one right up here.
Okay, let's.
You mean from each other?
From each other.
Hmm. Well, you can pick a. You can still pick a space or one of them, and hope that you hit more.
Okay, I'm gonna place a cube over there.
Up 20 feet, yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
this one is not affected.
All right. Ooh.
What did I?
Little mite, being mischievous as he is.
Oh fuck! What is this? Mischief, a 3. Wisdom saving throw, and they start giggling.
Okay.
They succeed, so nothing happens.
Okay. Well, it's at the start of their turn, isn't it? That happens.
It's at when I'm casting it. All these saves
Oh, is
are made during my turn.
Fail.
Here, you fill a 20 feet cube you can see within range with faint draconic magic. Roll on the mischievous search table to determine the magical effect. And roll again at each of your turns until the spell ends. Each creature in the cube must succeed a wisdom save. That one fails. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movements to move in a random direction.
Oh boy, you wanna roll a d8? See where it goes. So this way, away from you guys.
It would be really funny if it just fell off right in front of us.
Yeah, if you always think 1 is top, and then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it goes left, really. This
full
way.
Movement. Is that its full movement?
It's full movement.
That's
no, it can
slow.
climb.
Okay. And it's incapacitated, so it can't use its actions or bonus action or reaction.
So you hear this giggling. Well, only Garreth. You hear this sort of grinding sound, almost like as if someone's trying to start a fire with 2 flints, like rapidly. But then you see the creature kind of skitter away and climb down the other side of the wall.
Where's my Eerie token? Also, that
Here it
is going to end my turn. Wait, I've got to take a step back.
You can roll a d8 for this guy as well.
Oh, there's another one?
There was another one. Yeah, you caught 3 of them in that.
That's 6. Okay. That's the wrong direction.
He's going this way.
Oh, yeah.
Climbs down. And then gets another 10 feet here. And yeah, another little skittering creature is visible there. All right, nice. That's your go.
Yep, it's my go. I will inform check, and I believe it's this guy. No, this guy. Yeah. Run. We retreat.
Okay. Another one clawing down. Did you get back into the silence? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just barely in time. All right then. Right, Ulric. Though you can't see what's doing it, there's some sort of sensation over you. It boils your blood, and it feels like you're raging without even calling upon that inner strength. And it's making your eyes kind of go a bit blurry with rage. Your hands feel like they're kind of tightening up, balling up into fists, as it uses a blood boiling hex on you, but it remains completely hidden. You don't know which one is doing this, but it's somewhere. That'll be its go. Your turn, Ulric.
All right. I'm gonna get even angrier.
And what this does, well, you'll soon see. You gotta get even angry. Yeah, give in to your rage.
68. That sounds fun.
You can become a potted plant.
If I die within the next hour, I revive as if I reincarnate. Let's not
Oh,
die.
God.
Or maybe let's die and see what happens.
Oh.
Oh my.
I see this guy.
Reincarnating as
right?
a centaur.
That'd
Yeah,
be great.
anything that's visible on the map, you can actually see.
Perfect. I'm gonna. Can I harpoon that guy? Can I get closer, or is that kind of? I think I can't get closer.
Yeah, he's like 20 feet up, but you can probably get him from here.
I can.
We need to roll a d6 and see what happens. Hold on.
Oh my god, it's dead.
6. Yeah, hold on. Wait,
God.
13. Okay. So, driven to violence, although your eyes are a little bit blurry from the bloodshot, you still manage to hit it. Connects, and yeah, it goes straight through this creature and shatters it into pieces, into little tiny chunks. That was a ranged attack, wasn't it? I think it was, yeah. That thing just blows to pieces then. Poor little fella shatters into chunks. And yes, they are only little mites after all.
Perfect.
But that's one down. Mm.
What's the
Okay,
aura of
anything
the
else?
zone?
What, silence?
Yeah.
That's 20 feet. I've put a little light around Clapperclaw. You can sort of see faintly. There's like a little... Yeah, there you go.
You can use your bonus
Oh,
action
okay.
to pull your harpoon back and then throw it again.
I can't because I just raged.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I'll stop right here.
Looks good to me. All right. In that case, well, there's a little bit of a grimace on his face, but he can't really say much. He just like, actually, let's move him this way. There's one up here. Nice. All right, nice. He manages to grab one and wrangle it. It is grappled, and he pulls it down. Probably falls prone as he pulls it down off the cliff. And he's shouting something, but you can't. He's pointing at the one he's got grappled. Where are these other little guys? Yes. Another one gets closer. Hmm. Let's fire this. Nice. It hits. From behind, crawling across the
That
wall,
still leaves a
you
torch
see a
on.
little stone
Like the torch is just
spits
now on the
out.
floor. That's fine.
And kills the tiny servant.
That still leaves a
Falls
torch
to the
on.
ground. Well, he was aiming to put out the torch. Is the whole point of that. Like basically trying to hit it with a stone to sputter it out. Gotta make me a little bit difficult for you. The light goes out, and only Baird is unable to. But everyone else is plunged into dim light. Anyway, that's that little freak skirt. Where's this one? Another one here. Okay. Okay, finally hit the corridor. Nice. Okay, so this one spits another flint towards this corridor, and it bashes their head, waking them up. Which means, I guess, we do want him on initiative after all. Okay. Let's see where he is. Nice, come. There's this one up here. And they weren't joking when they said there were literally swarms of these things. Another one appears here, and we'll go for... Go for Notus. Should have been a flat, but that's still a miss. A little stone comes zimming past your head. Alright. Where is this guy? Okay. Rook stands up. And you had him grappled there, Rook, for a moment. And you see, out of the earth, he pulls up a big stony kind of weapon. And at the end, like, yanks it free from the ground, and it comes free with a large flint club on the end of it. And then comes swinging towards your head. And he's still got this kind of bloodshot eyes, absolute rage in his eyes. Let's see. Oh, that was the wrong damage. It should be this. An extra 2d8. So you take...
I feel insulted.
Oh wait, no, multi-attack. Multi-attack.
I can search
Damn, missed.
a small and frail creature, 2 more than tracker.
Because they are in the natural element, and it feels as though, as they kind of are using the earth against you as a weapon, it really clocks you around the face. The second swing, you're able to duck underneath, though. But there needs to be some calming down on this guy as well. Okay. I'll move the rest of the mites into position. Actually, one of them's having a tough time getting to position. But we'll do a... It makes you... It detracts a d6 from all attack rolls, and... Let me check. It's also dex saves. Oh no, just attack rolls and saving throws. Jeez, okay. Whilst you're suffering,
Sorry,
but that'll
can
be
you,
its go.
Can you repeat that? You were cut off while
Oh
explaining
yeah.
the feature.
Oh, okay. So yeah, when it's whilst you're under the hex, your eyes are kind of blurry, causing like your eyes to have there's no focus, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls. If you let loose that anger, that pent up frustration on the nearest creature by just attacking it, then you overcome the hex. But that is up to you. Alright. Where's this little fella? Oh yeah, that's that one. 2 more mites. Yeah, and I think we'll top it off by giving... We'll give... Oops. Let me grab this mite and put him in a cage.
I cannot hear who.
There we go. We're back to the top of the round. It's Notus's go.
Okay. I'm guessing I can see what I can see.
Yep.
Cool.
And you have a minus d6 to all attacks. So when you roll that, if it comes up with the situational bonus, just put in minus 1d6.
Sure. Right, I'm gonna go for this one over here. I don't know if I can reach it, but I'm gonna try anyway. Number 1.
No. You're killing the mite. You're gonna kill it with a crossbow, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just shooting these things now.
Okay, well this one splinters into pieces then. It was laughing, and it just explodes into
Cool.
tiny shards. You got a second attack?
I do.
That one's a little too far away to hit.
That's fine.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, Mischief is gonna try and keep this guy again, if he's still hostile.
Yes, he is. He's just woken back up.
Come on, Mischief.
Give me a athletics check. Oh, that's not athletics.
Yeah, I know.
Biting him.
I clicked it before you said to do athletics, so just bear with me.
Well, you can try to buy him if you want, but
It's fine. I don't want to hurt him.
okay. I think minus the. Yeah, okay then. So it'd just be strength. In that case, I don't think he manages to make it. Can't
Nope.
be a 20 with that. Nope. Okay then. That'll be his go. Let me heal that thing back up. And I will point out it is pitch black in here. Pitch black and silent.
That's fine. I will reach down and pick up the torch off the ground and cast Prestidigita. I guess I need to move out. I'll move out of this silence just long enough to cast Prestidigita and relight the torch in my hand, and then come back in. Because I'm in silence. I'm a bard. I literally can't do anything without seeing, so that's my only option. So.
And that'll end your turn, I assume. Okay.
I don't have a ton of other things I could do. I mean, I can.
Oh, I think they are gonna just spit a stone at Clapperclaw. Misses. This one's gonna. Is he within 60? Yeah, he is. Fires another little stone. That one does hit Clapperclaw, and a stone from above, somewhere down south, cracks your skull, Clapperclaw.
What's the distance of light on a
It's
torch? Because I am holding one now.
It's 40-20. And Clapperclaw, it's your turn. This is the little one that got you.
He's not really quite reached on. I think
No, he's not. He's like 20 feet up.
I might.
And he's like, what? 45 away.
Am I small enough to fit under our toady friend?
Toady friend, yeah. You could probably, or even Juniper as well.
Yeah, that's true.
You
He's just
can
gonna
hide
kind of
underneath
get down
them.
on his claws and knees and shuffle under one of them.
Okay.
Protect
Just to get
silence.
some cover, yeah?
Yeah. And if he's going under,
Okay.
he'll kind of
We'll
like
say
act
that you're...
silly.
So he's taking the hide action.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Clapperclaw is proficient with this.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. You have stealth. You are stealthy.
Very
Ooh.
good. Okay. Yeah. It's like when a chicken sits on a big clutch of eggs and just makes them disappear underneath their feathers. It's like, how can all of those eggs fit underneath? Well,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
how does Clapperclaw suddenly disappear in the feathers?
Is that because there's a chicken on top of Juniper? What's going on?
It's fine. After the fight, we just find him
It
taking a
might
nap.
be.
Yeah. He's like nice and
All right,
cozy and
that's
warm under
Vaike's
here.
go. Vaike can now see some, so can Thorn whip them down if he wants.
I mean, he probably wouldn't be trying to kill them unless he had to.
Okay.
Does he have an option
Well, he
to
can just
grab
run.
them and pull them down? Yeah. And then he'd pull them back into the
Yeah,
silence.
I think so. All right, let's give it a go. Snatch him up. Oops. Rolled pretty bad. Should be a minus D6 on top of that too.
Wouldn't
Oh
matter.
wow, I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, he is able to grab a hold of one, snatches it off the wall, and with a second attack, he can shove it inside one of the metal cages that the corrids have provided.
Yep.
And so that's another one down. Shadow is still hiding. Gloltic is gonna try and do the same to another one. He's gonna use his froggy leap to land up against the wall and grab one of the. And that's. D6 could make the difference. Nope. Okay, yeah. So Gloltic does the same and snatches one and shoves it in a cage. And he gives a little fist pump in the air, as that's all he can do at this point.
And all of this is in
Okay.
silence. Like all of us are just like throwing up hands,
Yeah,
cheering in
I know.
silence.
It's all in silence. It's so
Is the
bizarre.
other Cord gonna try to convince this
Cord.
one to calm down? Or is he gonna rifle it?
Oh, he was gonna.
No, might. Oh,
He was gonna
yeah,
try
that's fair.
and snatch another. Yeah. He peels it off the wall down to the ground, and he would just drag it towards the cage. Just anyone, you can use one attack to basically. But this is where the card ends up, somewhere over here, and it's Gareth's turn.
Where are the living creatures? There is one. There is one. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can do much, so I'll just move it
You want to
here.
move your template? There are lots of others on the map. It's just when they use their blood boiling hex, they remained hidden. So there's still a lot coming, but they are they're still hidden at the moment. You can see them on the initiative, but if you can't see them, it's because they stayed hidden whilst they used their hex.
And the thing is, I can only move my template 10 feet. It was.
Oops.
I believe it was somewhere around here. So either I could move it here, or I could move it here. Yeah, this direction. And yes, I could move it here, but technically I'd need to move it 20 feet down to make it hit him. Because it's a cube.
You do wherever you want, man. Movement. I'm only pinging that because that's the next one in the turn order.
Yeah, no, I'm going to move it here and 10 feet down so I could move it to ground level next round. I don't expect to hit anyone.
Okay. There's good. Anything else? That's just your reaction.
That is just part of the start of my turn.
This one could be caged. If you use an attack action. There's all these ones are.
Wait, is this one? This one is grappled.
Yes, but you can go throw it in a cage.
Yeah,
with
he's
your
got.
attack action if you want to.
Okay.
You can if you like. You just toss him in a cage.
I'm gonna toss him in the cage.
Yeah, you don't. All right, that's another one in the cage. Okay, this mite is on the floor. He's gonna have to work his way around.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Oh, you want to go, Jack, as well?
Jack can do some recon. Portal
No,
up.
perception check.
Perception check.
Okay, make me a perception check. He's up on the top of this craggy shelf. And he's looking at...
All clear.
Okay.
One could rock to hide check, who knows?
Let's just go down to All right, this one. So it comes around the corner, and we'll spit another rock towards. Ooh, just misses it. Aha. Little Jack knows they're on the ceiling. They're way up in the in the air. They crossed it. They were actually like 2 turns away on the other side.
Wait.
But he will poke his head out, and let's see. Let's fire down towards. Let's fire down towards Gloltic. And another one is in the same situation. My God, I have finally.
Ouch.
Yeah, he gets a flint upside the head. Like, probably gives him a concussion. Ah. Another one slides around the corner here. He was invisible, but won't be for long, as he's going to shoot this one at Ulric. And then it's your turn, Ulric. You see this little devilish stony creature. There's 3 of them in a little swarm here. Oh, spitting rocks at your head.
Ace?
Oh, it's my turn now. Hello?
Yes, it is.
Yep,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm still in the silence, right, from here. Is this out of it, or?
You'd have
That's
to
out
move
of
back
it.
into
That has to be out of it.
Is this in it?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Is this guy still mad at me? Is he still? Is he still trying to hit me?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's trying to slam you with that great glove. Yeah.
I don't even care. Just knock it off.
If only I had a response. Probably say something like, "I'll knock your head off." How about that? But it's too silent.
We're not supposed to be killing them. I will say this again.
Well, he did say that I'm sure it'd be okay if you just ate some of them. It'd make apologizing a little bit harder, but if you ate some of them, it'd be okay. It's eating. My harpoon is very much so eating them. Unless I can non-lethally puncture them with a harpoon, I'll do that. But
from a distance, no. You'd have to get right up and then knock them out in melee. But
yeah, no, I'll kill this
you
one. I won't
definitely
kill
got
all
that
of them,
one,
but,
and
you
it
know,
shatters.
I'll take some
Oh,
of them
kill!
out. I'll
sounds-
leave some of them dead. Who's gonna notice?
Notice. Notice might notice. Anyway.
It's fine.
You
Notus
remove
is
some of
killing
these from
them
the turn
too,
order.
so
Poor little guy.
I think that'll end my turn.
They're just okay. Yeah, this guy. The reason he's still hitting you is because technically you still haven't grappled. That's the funniest part. I think you still got him by the leg, but anyway, he will bring round a grey club. No, I missed. It was a huge miss. Okay. Alright, let's try again. It's got a multi attack. Swing. That about it. There you go.
Oh my god. really
Take a
imagine
clobber.
it like comes down on my foot, and then like you see Ulric yell, but it's like you don't
Oh.
hear anything. you see him react to this big club hitting his foot.
The silent agony. All right. This one climbs up. It's above Jack, but wants to spit down. Probably see you from here. Yep, bad. Take a flint to the head.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, indeed. And there's another one next to Vaike. Well, actually, no, he's up on the wall, isn't he? 20 feet up. Yeah, let's just throw another one. Yeah. You've honestly dealt with the worst part of this. Another one's gonna make himself known. Yeah, let's go for Ulric again. Nice. That hits. Oosh.
Oh, well, if they kill me, there's a chance I
And
turn into an
then-
orc. So.
You're
That
really
would be pretty cool.
Oh, no.
That'd be
Okay.
pretty cool.
You have to do an
Jack.
expanded range.
You could turn into. Okay, we got another one. The Corrid wraps it up in his hair. And another little fella here. Yeah. Comes into. He's gonna crawl down onto the floor. Nope. Misses you again. Okay, Notus, your turn.
Okie dokie. We'll start with Mischief, trying to do this again. He's not having much luck.
Oh yeah.
So
No,
it's
he
strength,
isn't.
right?
I'm afraid it is, yeah. He's gotta be something which has a +9. It's why he's struggling. Although I just rolled really
I mean,
low.
we always have his friendly lick
So-
that never misses.
You have to roll. Yes, but all that does is it's just
It says we are friend. Please don't be angry, right?
doesn't do any damage or anything.
Yeah, but it might soothe his anger away.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's the ultimate
Oh,
in friendliness,
God.
right?
It's a friendly lick. Sign of friendship.
Oh, potentially. There's a chance. You want to try and friendly lick him, yeah? You want to go through?
Yes.
If it doesn't work, he's heartless.
It never misses. Look at that.
No, it can't. No.
Friend.
Yes, the friendly lick hits and licks them. Friend, I'll give them a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, then
Friend?
they're friends.
Friend.
Okay, they're
Never
friends.
fails.
They're friends.
Friend.
There you
Friend.
go.
He's gonna do like copy
You see
this-
Juniper and just kind of like hunker down like a big chicken. Friend.
This
Amount of
this corridor is going absolute apeshit on Ulric, and then suddenly feels this wet, soft tongue on the back of their head that sticks up all their hair for a moment. And as they turn around, ready to beat the ever-living lights out of someone, they see Mischief is the derpiest, friendliest looking toad with their tongue hanging out. And who could punch a face like that?
Exactly.
Not this guy, that's
Complete
who.
silence.
All in complete silence, yeah. Alright.
Now it's my turn.
Yes, no, it's your...
Shots fired.
Oh, well, God, yeah, meanwhile, you're actually killing people. Jeez. There are two kinds of friends in this world.
Hey, look, they are throwing things at us, okay? We were told if they engaged in combat, we could kill them.
That is.
That's what I was told. That is what I am doing. Oh, no, I clicked the wrong thing.
That is what Burdog told us.
Okay, I just need to roll a d6 for this one, because you are still hexed. Okay, that would... Okay. This one lives. Barely.
That's fine. You know what? We're going to
Okay.
action surge for the hell of it.
Anything else? Ah, there it is. Okay.
This
You
one
feel the
thinks it's
wind at your
surviving.
back. Thanks.
Wow.
I don't know why you're rolling disadvantage. Maybe because it's in the darkness, but
Because
shouldn't be.
Garreth is next to her.
Because the cord is an enemy. Still.
Oh, that'd be why. Which is, let me change it to neutral now. There you go. Alright, what was the first roll? Oh, that was the low one. Okay. In that case. Yeah, that one misses as well.
It's fine. I've still got my second shot.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
There we go.
That'll
Cool.
hit.
That's me.
And that'll take him out.
I'm about to do
Alright.
something really funny.
Hmm.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand on Juniper's head. I'm gonna get up on Juniper's head, and I'm gonna high jump out of the silence.
Up onto the ceiling?
No, while I'm in
Out
the
of the
air.
silence. Oh, okay.
While I'm in the air, out of the silence, I'm going to use my action and bonus action to do the same thing. So first, I'm going to use a spell slot and point at this guy and go approach.
Approach?
Yep.
Wrong one.
Was that approach? Okay, this one fails their save. And we'll have to come down off the ceiling next turn.
And then as I'm doing that, I'm going to, as I sort of strum my guitar in the air, as a bonus action, I cast Command again! For free!
Double command.
And I'm going to
Does it have to
command
be on a
this
creature
other
that's
one
charmed?
to approach! No, that just makes it automatic.
Does it not have to be in...
I get a free
Oh,
bonus
okay.
action command.
Which one
every
was
turn.
that?
This one. Approach and approach. They're
This
both
one as
approach.
well. Okay. And
And
then
I'm
you
going
land
to-
softly back down on Junipers.
Yep, and then I'm going to stand near the cords. Because they're
Okay.
gonna have to move they're gonna have to move down to me with as much of their movement as they can. So
Another one makes this stone approach your head. That misses. Don't know how. This one's climbing down
But yeah.
towards Ulric and Notus.
you see mobs going everywhere, like
It's Clapperclaw. They're still hidden, still
Mhm.
prone underneath Juniper, keeping the silence,
I guess, if
the
anything,
all-important silence.
would I be correct in thinking I know he doesn't really usually fall asleep, but in general, would I be correct in thinking he'd have to throw Constitution to see if he's actually able to stay awake in this nice, warm, cozy place?
I mean, I don't
Sure,
think
yeah.
you have to maintain
Go ahead.
concentration or anything.
Because he's wrapped up in the fluff of Juniper right now.
Why would you say that? That's a
Roll a con
disadvantage to a
save.
roll. Con save, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely think you're getting too cozy, too warm, and though Claverclaw doesn't need sleep, they find themselves just resting their eyes for a bit and enjoying the. There's a little glow. There's a little glow behind.
Oh no, my bed's
They're
running
not like
away.
physical eyes. They're just sort of. Oh, they're just checking
He's
that
dead right now.
you were still there and safe.
He's
Uh,
chill.
Okay,
I
Vaike
think
will
he
use
likes
one
his
action
phone.
to pop that in a cage.
Yeah, and I think he'll hold his other
Pop.
attack to grapple. One of the ones that's coming down, that's approaching.
You can't use it. You can't hold a second attack.
Okay.
But we'll still get a go before them anyway. So that'll be. You could leap up to where Jack is. Let's kick that out of the way. Yeah, leap up to where Jack is,
11.
and it's actually going to attack. It's going to go with non-lethal. So he just butts it with the back of the. Trying to knock him out non-lethal. Wow, what the heck? It's still alive? How incredible. That one might miss if I roll a d6. No, just barely hits because I rolled really, really low on the curse, on the hex. Okay, so this might is not dead but unconscious, and we'll add it to the pile down there. There we go. Okay, that's their go. We'll hold their action to get the ones that are coming down. Garreth, your turn.
Is there some way I can increase the range of my template that I can make it move a bit more than those 10 feet?
Well, with 10 feet, you'll get one of them in it. The others are a bit too spread out, aren't they?
Yeah, or too
Unless you
far
wanna-
away.
Yeah. If you moved it to here, you get this
Oh,
one,
wait.
right? But you wouldn't be able to get these other two in it anyway.
Wait.
So
Help. Where was it? It was here? Help.
if you want to get this one, you can get this one. But the others wouldn't be able to get in anyway.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go for that one.
I have to turn that down.
And
And does it make a save at the start of its turn? Or when you move it in?
it's when I move it and I roll, it is a 4.
Okay.
I believe this is no save. This is, if I remember correctly, difficult terrain. So it's
Difficult terrain.
Yeah, the previous rounds it was filled with feathers that were tickling. Now it's floating blobs of honey and pumpkin spice,
Nice.
making it incredibly difficult to move.
Mm.
The Corrid's got him. Very good.
Okay. Jack will. Fuck.
Oh wow. No, he
Jack
could do
move
that.
There.
Yes. Oh, no, nothing.
Was it 30 feet?
I don't know what Jack is
30
capable
feet.
of.
How big is
Uh,
the
I don't
pumpkin, you think?
know what tools he.
I want Jack to teleport just behind this one. But it's just out of range. And then use
He could be
his
glued to the
action
underside of this wall.
and then create a sticky puddle below him.
No, stick one to a wall.
Okay.
I see.
Stick him. Yep.
All right. We'll see how that gets
So
on the
at the
start of his
of
turn.
its turn.
Yeah, strength save, right?
Yep. DC 14.
The one that was ordered to approach drops down from the ceiling onto the shelf and then climbs down straight into the arms of the Korod, who snatches him up. There's only a few left by the looks. Go ahead, Ulric. Ace.
All right. Is this also difficult terrain for me? Is that what?
Yeah, it's difficult
was
terrain for
said?
everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
sorry.
the
it
one
is.
of the downsides of this spell.
But you can get in.
Doesn't distinguish between.
Yeah, I could get in and can I drag it out?
If you successfully
'Cause I
grapple it,
mean-
yeah, I think you could.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah.
I'll cage one of them. I can
Alright,
cage
you
one.
cage one. Alright. Give me a strength athletics with advantage. Minus a d6. What the d6 were. Minus 3 to whatever.
The barbarian.
He's stuck in the honey and you just pluck him out of it.
You can pull him back into the silence.
Yeah,
You
I'll
can.
put 'em in
You can
here.
get him back.
Hmm.
And also you can cage him as well. You can probably get over to the group and just chuck him in a cage if you want. I'll use your second attack.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sweet. Alright. Well, you just bung him in. Budok cages another. Rook, who's going to come to his senses. Realizing what's going on and everyone's capturing these. We'll do the same with his hair. And that one
Yoink.
fails. He's yanked. Pulled over. Wait, and then ends his turn. Which means I think we're coming quickly to the end here. This one has to roll a strength save. Or else
Oh!
Oh, wow, rolls really high suddenly. He knows it's everything's dependent. This card will grab this one and try to get him in the cave. I doubt beat that. Yep, that's another one down. Both ones that approached literally walked straight into cages, and that'll be his go. Notus says, let me stick it to. Oh my god, Jack!
Oh, no!
Rude.
Are you gonna say
Well,
that?
Wait, did he make it
unless
athletics a strength save?
He did.
He made a save.
he did, he got really,
A
really high.
strength save.
He got. Yes, he got
19.
17.
Oh fuck. Okay. Reaction.
17
Give
total,
me,
I'm afraid.
Resistance.
Yeah, that'll work. Just check, what's the range on it?
Resistance. Oh wait, is there a range?
I don't know.
I see no range. It just says when the familiar takes damage.
Cool, alright then.
So he has resistance.
Scratch that. He's got 4 HP. Yep,
Mhm.
something like that. Ah! Ah! He's trying to carve me a new. Okay, there. That's gonna be its go. Sorry, Notus, your turn.
Okay. Well,
This one's grappled.
let's. That one's grappled, yeah? The one over here by me. Do you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
you can
this
use it
guy
to
is
attack
pulling
it.
him with a rope, and like yanking him.
Okay,
He's
that's
yanking
fine.
him
I'm gonna
towards-
shoot for the one that's attacking Jack then.
Grappled and wrist.
Ow.
There's a
It
mite that
survived.
got dragged into your square. That's why I was keeping them. I think that's actually still a hit anyway, but yeah, it did survive. 1 HP. That's gonna miss with the D6. Yeah. The blood boiling in your veins causes you to sort of have these blurry eyes, and you're unable to focus on the final shot.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
All right, bad.
Yeah, I will. I will hop down and help throw this guy in a cage, if I can. Vaike, why are you down here? What happened?
Yeah,
Why did you come
that'll be
down
your
here?
action.
And then I will step out 5 foot, and I will go approach to him with my bonus action
So a bonus.
if I can.
Nice.
Yep,
Yeah.
because of the Mantle of Majesty.
Okay. Let's see if he makes it. Oh, fails. That one will approach, and that's when it comes in.
Yeah,
Snatches it up.
Vaike comes in and grabs him.
Let's just finish this off then. Wow. Minus a D6 on his own. Wow,
know
yeah,
what?
he fails it.
Vaike takes his bardic.
You'll have to roll
Vaike.
Take this
Take it for-
bardic and shove
I'll
him in a
give Vaike a
cage.
bardic.
Alright.
Yeah, just to. Yep.
Yep. Well, that'll end combat. I think all of the ones are snatched up, caged up, or
Yeah.
dead. I think you got them all. Shut up. Come out of hiding. It's safe now. It is? Oh. What happened? While you were beating Rukta near. Oh. But looks like
Are
we
you
caught
both
them all
alright?
up.
Who looks more injured
A
between
little.
the two that were fighting?
They're both pretty even.
Okay.
They both got each other pretty good.
Do either of you need healing right this second? I can provide that if you need it.
We'll be fine, I'm sure. Just need a rest outside, perhaps. I don't want to be in this cage.
Yes, we could go to the entrance and discuss all that's
Budok
occurred.
says, "All right, we can fall back. Aye, all right. Grab these fellas.
You guys see as
We got
you guys see as the majesty on Baird like goes away like after a minute, like the moths and things just sort of flutter away as the crown on Baird's head just sort of like fades a bit.
Okay. Heading back outside then with the rest of your companions.
Can I eat
Squirt
one of
and
these
Bouffant are
things?
there, waiting outside.
Yep.
Oh, it's like one of the dead ones.
Yeah, one of the dead ones. What
Okay.
what are they made out of? Are they just like rocky? Or are they
Yeah,
like
they are made of the same flint that this whole kind of place seems to be crafted of. So
no,
yeah,
okay.
you'd imagine it probably chews similar, like in a similar way to the ones you ate earlier, or the stone you ate earlier. And you'd probably hear that Ulric says there's not much metal content in the stone, unfortunately, but they'll chew it down nonetheless if you want.
Yep.
There's more of an emotion to these, though. Unlike the other flint that was just tasteless, this one it makes your blood boil even more. Like it doesn't push you over the edge the way you want to harm anyone, but you just feel like worked up. You feel like angry, like something's just been shouting at you the whole day, and you're ready to burst.
I'm just tweaking over here. Don't mind me, guys.
Yeah.
Ulric, it looks like you've been thinking about Zargash. What's going on?
Yeah.
Crashing out.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Let me just. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just. Here we
Calm
go.
down.
Let me
Got
just.
another age.
Yeah. Let me just.
He's going for another age.
I'm good. 31. 31. Whenever a creature hits me with an attack roll before my rage ends, creature takes 1d6 force damage. Just don't hit me. We'll be
Just
okay.
don't hit me. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't release the beast. Well, okay. You get back out, and there was like 4 cages, and you've packed into the cages 10 of these mites, and they're all kind of like scratching and clawing at the bars, trying to get free. But it being metal, they have little way of overcoming it. Right.
Hey, guys, let me give you a warning. There's too many of you,
No.
and we've got one hungry
Oh,
Minotaur.
wait a minute. We're not Garreth.
There is.
I'm just saying, just giving you a warning.
Yeah, listen to him.
Budok, are your people alright?
They've had harder hits to the head. I think they'll be. Don't know why he's gone piratey now. Anyway, he says, "Look, these mites. It's entirely their fault. We think they came up out of the ground after several of us let our irritations out on the cave. There was a hole somewhere around here we can maybe return him to, but calming him down, that might be a little tricky.
Mm. I mean, I have
Where's your
something that
friend,
might
by the
help.
way? I don't see your friend, by the way. Is the one with the little horns, little little stag horns? All right, they didn't get left behind, did they?
Clapperclaw? No, Clapperclaw's underneath Juniper.
He's just meditating.
You just see
And
Clapperclaw
then
giving
he
Juniper the
fluttering
biggest
and,
the biggest bear hug
chanting.
underneath Juniper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Juniper's giving you a nice hug. All right, there they are. Oh, we're good. We're
No,
good.
I don't want to come out.
All right, fine. Juniper pulls you
It's so
closer.
cold.
I have never known warmth like this.
Beautiful. All right.
Mommy?
Please,
Nanda.
mommy.
Juniper is now mama.
Juniper is
Well,
mama.
well, where's the best place to start an
They,
apology?
yeah, they lead you to the hole, right, where you see it's kind of worked ground that's all been chipped and shattered, and it's not like a deep pit, but it's like a 10-foot kind of divot into the ground where clearly these creatures have rose up. Um, uh, sorry for shouting and hollering at you. Um, we just couldn't work. Couldn't get back to work with all the bashing and hammering that you guys were causing. You know that you were driving us mad, and we get it. You're probably in pain as well. The scratching and clawing is probably because you're upset with what's happened to the caves ever since the hag got in control. At this, you see the little mites kind of look up, and they seem to be. Let me just check if they got even languages. They even understand what he's saying.
I can
Not
relay
really.
it with a minor illusion, like with pictures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can show these courage that they were like working away, and then they kind of put their hands on their ears,
And I'm playing like
and then you can.
accompanying music at the same time to get the emotion of the situation.
Hmm. Okay.
And then I slowly move from this sort of like explaining sort of like tone of the music to sort of an apologetic, and then almost to a like soothing, like almost lullaby. Like the day has been long. You've had a long it's like emotions have been high. It's time to cool down and like take a rest kind of energy.
Hmm. Okay. Give me a persuasion check, and also give me an insight check as well. And insight is for everyone to roll. We might finally be able to get some rest if these things go back to sleep.
I will use my Kenku mimicry, my Kenku recall on insight. I like getting good on those. That's okay.
Okay. All right. All right. So, um,
Persuasion
15
was
for
an
Jack
18.
and 18. Okay. It does seem like these mites seem to understand what's going on, and they they seem to gesture at the small little fragments that are kind of scattered around the cave as well. The ones that did get killed.
I'll help gather them up to put them in the hole with them. Death doesn't exist in the Feywild.
Okay.
They'll be back fine as long as we put them all back in the hole together. They'll be back fine next time they need to be around.
Mm. You see, if you can tell with an insight of 15 on Jack, it seems as though all right, well, I don't think they have any chance. I don't think they plan on running away. They seem to be much more keen to get back to sleep themselves. So I think we can let them out now. But obviously, if there's any funny business, we'll put you right back in.
Yeah, I
Zay, you want to ask something?
You mentioned they shattered when we destroyed them. Are they like living pieces of rock? Can I mend some of the broken pieces to help them recover?
I'm ending.
A mending spell. If you put the fragments in the hole and cast mending,
Mm-hmm.
you actually see that they don't form back into the impish creatures. They actually start to just fix back into the hole and like fill it.
Okay.
So yeah, they're not living. They're objects, and definitely works the ground such that now the hole is sort of slightly filled.
Mm-hmm.
The other mites, if you're happy to release them, they
Yeah,
hop back into
absolutely.
the hole. They again lose their form. They go from this impish creature to sort of a much more flat, natural looking surface. And with a couple more castings of mending, all the other little cracks and seams seem to be worked away.
They get
And the
nestled in
cords,
nice and comfy.
yeah, exactly. They're all cozy.
Mm-hmm.
And the cords are like, well, that was actually easier than I thought. I was, you know, we'll
That's the
also
hardest
promise to
part of
try
it.
and protect this place.
That's the
Isn't the
thing that
hardest part of an apology realizing you need to apologize? After that,
it's
it's all getting better.
it's what the hags do. They make you forget how easy it is to fix things.
Aye, aye, well said. Well, I fear though that's not the only thing we have to fix. Uh, but that's going to be a much more arduous task.
Mm,
Mm.
The
What?
tribes are also fragmented, shattered into pieces, much like these little mites.
Would you like us to speak for them? Speak to them for you?
Well, they're all tucked away in their own hiding spots, but a long time ago we used to meet up on the Lockberry Henge, uh, some way up on the mountains, but that used to be our little council meeting place. But it's since gone quiet and dark. Don't think anyone's been there for a long time. If you're looking for any of the other tribes, that's the first place I would look. Otherwise, like I say, most of them try to keep to themselves. It's only because you were so persistent on making friends that we kind of popped our heads out in the end. So maybe you'll come across some on your travels, but if you're looking for the tribe's leaders, that's where they used to gather. Lockberry. Sad to say I don't
Alright.
have a map for you or anything, but
That's alright.
I can tell you, look for the flattest mountain top. Yeah. Look where the mountains are sheared flat. That's where the Lockberry Hinge is.
I did want to ask,
Hmm.
have you heard anyone playing the song for help, but not calling for help?
Like music?
Aye.
Hmm.
It's I need to find it. Well, yeah.
Hmm. Well, for the
Baird
most
will
part,
play
we.
those first few notes and sort of go, I can't really play more than that because it
For the most part, we stayed underground, so we haven't heard high nor hair of anyone else. But if there is any music to be played, it would likely be on the mountaintop theatre, known as Motherhorn. It's where Bitter End plays her her plays and shows.
well,
That's the only place I can guess there'd be music.
well, we're going to be looking around this place for a while. Would you be able to point us in that direction? It is one of the things we need to find. If we could.
Bitter End's domain.
I mean, Vaike here still wants
It's
to punch a
probably
hag.
you probably find Bitter End, Motherhorn, at the most narrow and twisting path. Even if you do find it, don't expect entry. They say you can't go to Motherhorn without an invitation.
I see.
Very, very exclusive shows. I can help lead you through the rest of these tunnels if you wanted to get topside.
Baird will look towards the others to see if they would like to do that.
Do you think you guys can look after our balloon?
Oh. You want to bring it inside the cave?
Oh no, just keep an eye on it, make sure no one tries to steal it.
Oh, right. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. Flint Clan, you've got your Flint Clan.
We're glad to be of service.
That's the least we could do for helping out. And if you ever need help with Bitter End, well, perhaps we'd best discuss that when the rest of the tribes are perhaps united. But that's wishful thinking. And wishes often sink to the bottom of the bottomless pits of yon.
You'd be surprised on how much a single hopeful wish in a pit can do for someone. especially if they find
Aye.
themselves trapped in one. It might be the only light they've got.
We've already been in the
Mm.
pits of obscurity, or what's it called again? The place
Well.
where lost things end up.
Ah, yes. The
Well, we-
cobweb catacombs, yeah.
Oh, is that what it's called? That's not how it was
It
described.
is.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, it's where ideas are.
yeah,
You're talking about the
where
ones which
place
are
where
like discarded.
yeah, where ideas are discarded.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So the bottomless
Yeah, that was the
pits.
cobweb catacombs.
But yeah,
Isn't that part terrible?
I would be up to let them lead us topside. If the others are.
It's up to you. You can stay wandering, exploring down here. There's many subterranean tunnels in yon. But if you wanted to get a better bearing on where you are,
Speaking of
Could-
tunnels,
then you'll want to go up. Mm-hmm.
Could we see Motherhorn from here?
Potentially. Just because you can see where something is in yon, though, doesn't mean you can get to it very easily. Mountains twist and turn. There are switchbacks. And even if you try to go in a straight direction, you may end up finding your way completely halted by a giant crevasse or a treacherous mountainside.
Our buddy here is great with mazes.
Yep.
Yeah. Well then,
sometimes a detour is the fastest route. Oh, yeah.
indeed.
I've been told that there is tunnels and mushroom circles in the other lands that act as a shortcut. Do you have something like that over here? Or over yon?
Shortcuts? Well, best I could offer you are the tunnels. They would definitely get around some things. But they're more like just a different way, not a shortcut necessarily.
Well, at
That's good.
least it keeps us safe from the whatever that is. And I point towards that the lightning rod.
Hmm. No idea what they are. But they haven't been around here for long. They kind of cropped up sometime around after Bitter End got in charge.
Now I want to bring them down.
Let's see if we can see Motherhorn from the top. I want to see where we need to go.
All right. Okay, so
will
in that
say,
case, Budok will. Yep.
I do have to get ready
Go
for
on.
work.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll wrap it up in a minute. We'll say that you get to the top, and then we'll call it after. I give a brief little description. So there is also a hex scroll for this. Just point out, it's a whole other mini hex scroll that you guys can that you guys can do.
Finally.
You are you'll be somewhere like, I don't know, here. I'll put you there. This is like the dial you can see from a mile away.
You can make the ones we haven't visited
And-
yet, the black and white as well.
Yeah, we'll say that you came in through here. Okay, let's just see what that looks like. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So we'll say came in through through like this tile, but underground. And then when you come topside, you're on the massive peak of this mountain, and you can see more of these strange electrical charges surging off and hitting these pylons in the distance, surrounding Yon. They seem to be in every direction, and they light up the night sky. If you're looking for Motherhorn, though, yeah, they'll give you one last check. Everyone make a perception check, and then we'll see if we can spot it from here. It's good. You got some good elevation. Did you climb all the way to the top? Bad 19. Yeah, there's almost this instinctual calling, isn't there? Almost like secretly at the back of your mind, you know, kind of where it should be. And Notus and Bad getting the two highest. Yeah, it's like you can hear it in the wind. It's like you can see the flashes, almost traces, like lead your eyes to the right direction.
I
And
point my
I'll show
rapier
you
in
the
that
last
direction.
piece. Yeah, well, like a dowsing rod almost.
No, I'm
Yeah.
going to. I'm
You're
saying like
next.
that's the way we're going to go. I'm going to swear.
okay.
I'm going to swear on this.
In that case, then, all the way in the distance, there is seemingly an arc of lightning that shoots off from the pylons. And notice you're feeling it in like the ozone layer. Like there's this electricity that feels like it has a movement, it has a direction. And what you're noticing is all these lightning rods, they seem to be surging in that direction. The crackling of lightning points like fork, like shining in that direction towards a mountaintop theater that's way off in the distance. And it's behind several mountain ranges along a twisting path. And way down below, you even see there's a little lamppost. It's illuminating a sign, and it does indeed say sort of Motherhorn on one of the signs that's kind of blowing in the wind. And yeah, it's as the Corrid sort of mentioned, the way to Motherhorn is the most narrow and twisting path. It looks treacherous. Health and safety would be having a conniption. Yeah, there's no guardrails or anything. But yeah, the last thing you see is one of these pylons in the distance. It's like a moon, and the lightning surges towards it, and you barely see the outline of this high-towered theater that's got these bright lights, and it seems to be absorbing the lightning and powering whatever contraptions Bitter End is using. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. I'll give you a brief flash of what the Mountaintop Theatre looks like for you. You haven't quite got there yet, but it's down in the bottom right. It's this corner tile right here. Talk about
Oh.
ominous. Talk about ominous.
Yeah, Baird pulls out his rapier and says, "I swear we will bring you to your bitter end." As he points his rapier.
Okay. And there we go. With that, good night, everyone. Take care, and we'll see you all next week when
night.
hopefully Vaike is back
You
and
better
we have the
be.
full set of Junipers. Alrighty, bye bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.